Hello, hello, Twitch chat. Happy Tuesday. Happy new week to y'all. How's it going, Danieldo, Bailey, Just Blake, HG Forest, D Money, Boba Face Roll, Premium. How's it going? Crash Over Pride. Crash Over Ride, excuse me. Welcome, welcome. Hey there, Die, Dirty Bum Die, Balding Bigfoot, BU, Dollar Cave, EFT, Ankalagan, hello. Thanks for 9 months of support. Are we streaking or leaking? That is the question. Dama Dama with 5 generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. And Ukasuni, thanks for the Prime sub as well. Is today a Seed of the Week day? Oh yeah, I always forget to put that in the title when we start a new week. Yes, let's play the Seed of the Week to start, which is, I think, a silent run anyway, right? Seed of the Week doesn't count towards our win streak with a silent or win streak with any character because it is a seeded run, you know, there's no way to tell whether or not I am spoiled on the contents of the seed. There's a lot of information around online about the contents of this particular seed, so we wouldn't want to consider it part of any official win streak for that reason. Avelian X, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What did the Silent call her store for medieval style clothing? Cloak and Swagger. I like it. Ukasuni says, how difficult do you think it would be for me to beat the same seed 3 times in a row, picking a different card reward on every floor? Oh, man. I think that'd be pretty difficult. Like, if I had to take... So the card rewards could change on a replay of a seed. I'd have to take the same path on the map to see the same cards. But if you're taking different cards, you wouldn't want to take the same path. It's kind of weird that way. For that reason, I think it'd be very difficult to do. But also potentially quite fun. Monster Hunter, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Yeah, it depends on, am I allowed to skip? Does that count as one of the choices? Art of the Cards, 78, thanks for the Prime sub and the 43 months. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Hoju Jojo. Did you hear about the martial artist who decided to open a bakery? It's a Dojo. And Bijo, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. No refunds. And we're already on the correct save file. What did we last play? Oh yeah, I played the Speedclad. Oh, that's right. I can't believe I did this run in only 33 minutes. This was stupid. It was a Pandora's Box, Prismatic Shard. Nonsense is what it was. We had Omniscience and Blasphemy. We speedrun. What a time. And then, of course, if you weren't here for last week's Saturday stream, it was truly absurd. We took some screenshots on Silent. Updated one of the oldest screenshots on the channel, !1001, an image of the heart hitting for maximum damage. Did that in a diverse run, originally about 5 years ago. We were given the extremely rare opportunity yesterday, or no, last stream, to recreate it. And that was quite spectacular. And Failey still got a link to the old one. I like that. What is the actual value of an elite snipe or burning elite snipe besides feeling really good? You get several things to sort of start snowballing your run. Of course, you get the rewards from an elite. So you get a relic, a higher rarity card, and a bunch of gold. You also get the knowledge of what your second elite is going to be. So whatever you sniped, you know that your first elite is not going to be that. The first elite that you actually have to fight in Act 1. And so that can help shape your card rewards for the next couple of picks to enable you to take on a second elite quite a bit more easily. But the main value is usually just coming out of your first elite fight with a relic and a card and probably 2 potions at that point, and basically full health. It's all about snowballing your start so that you can have a powerful Act 1 and then roll into Act 2 and onward with just lots of accumulated rewards. As Verhuk says, you can also add questionable cards with impunity. You can add a do-nothing card from the first couple of rewards, and you don't have to deal with the consequence of it for a little bit. Terra21, thanks for 62 months. The 5-year plus club. May have gotten laid off, but at least you prepaid for 6 months. Oof, but thank you. Best of luck in finding a new job. So, what is our seed of the week this week? Ascension 21. With the silent. How many hours am I up to in Slay the Spire? We're at about 7,500. So I'm slowly creeping my way towards 8,000 hours of Slay the Spire. It's a long time. The way the seed of the week is chosen, Jeopardy, is almost entirely by just funny character string for the seeds. The organizers decided not to use any criteria whatsoever to screen the seeds because they didn't want to alter anyone's play habits as a result or anything like that. So in order to... As a result, the seeds chosen are effectively completely random. Queryuiop says, are there any plans for your birthday stream next week? Yes. I'm probably going to be taking a short trip right around my birthday. So what I'm thinking of doing is doing a sort of birthday adjacent stream when I come back, which will likely be on the 30th next week. And that should be a day of silly nonsense, is what it should be. Haven't decided if I want to do Pandora's box swaps. We could crack open a couple of runs from the ! Seeds command, and otherwise do nonsense. But I definitely have a special sort of birthday themed show centered around doing the silliest, most fun, most nonsensical content that I can get my hands on. Yeah, the bot's offline at the moment. My best silent streak all time is, I think, only 8 in a row. Silent has thus far proved to be pretty difficult. to consistently win with. I've won 8 of my last 11. That is pretty good. I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of something. Have I seen the new Elden Ring DLC trailer? I saw that was happening today. I chose to decline to watch it, is what I did. I'll patiently wait for the real thing. It's not that far away now. But we are definitely going to be streaming Elden Ring when the DLC comes out. Cryptic as ever. That also makes sense. There's the bot. Let's embark on our Ascension 21 Journey as the Silent. Again, this is the seed of the week. A seed that multiple different players play on, so that we can cross-compare results here. And I think the Niao choice is definitely part of making your run easy or hard. Okay, I quite like this act here. I would almost never want to miss the opportunity to grab this Burning Elite right at the very end of Act 1. In particular, this double elite sequence. Elites that are this late into the act should be pretty easy to defeat and are pretty generously rewarding. Yeah, lose all gold, remove 2 cards. I don't know if I like that start very much on Silent. Indeed, we become more vulnerable to the burns from Hexaghost or dazes from Sentries. I'm thinking as far as the starting bonus goes, I'd rather transform here. I don't think I want a boss swap. I'd probably transform a Defend if I was going to transform anything on Silent. Hey there, Madoka. Do I have tips for the board game? I have not played enough of the board game to feel like I have a good grasp of what's good or not. I do know that the Silent character seems like she can go infinite. You can create an infinite loop of stuff like acrobatics and reflex relatively easily. I haven't looked too deep into trying to force an infinite combo, but it does seem like something that you could do. Although that's not necessarily the most fun way to play. No, I don't think I have a whole lot of advice for the board game, because I really don't have a lot of familiarity with it. I feel like I've valued remove 2 on Silent more in the past because of her starting deck size. I have, yeah, but I think I've come more into a context-sensitive line of thinking with regards to every character. And within the context of the Act 1 threats, Silent really can't afford to be removing 2 very often, and at least not for 99 gold here, I don't think. And probably only against Guardian can you really get away with that, I feel like. I'm going to transform a Defend here, and then we can pick a path after I know what I've got. Transform Defend into Concentrate. Well, that's why transform starts are not reliable. That's pretty much just a downgrade to start. It could become useful later, but at this time, it's not good. Let's see here. Could hit the first shop. Alright, I think I'm going to try something like this path. And then we can get to this fire and we can decide if we're ready for an elite or not. If we're not, we don't have to fight that elite. Expertise becomes a pickable card now. There's a few cards we could pick up for having this, but it is definitely going to be a downside. Even drawn here on turn 1, it's not actually an energy generating card. It might be tempting to pick this up initially, but discarding 3 cards and then gain 2 energy, that includes the concentrate getting discarded too, right? So we play concentrate, I discard all 3 strikes and concentrate. I now have Defend Survivor in my hand and 5 energy. That's not going to work. It's not going to work at all. You need to have a lot of card draw before Concentrate turns online, or the Ice Cream Relic would also change things for us. Unceasing Top as well. So there's a couple of rare relics that can make it a bit better, but those are rare relics for one, and not particularly good ones either. How's it going, Valor Desert Fox? Currently we are getting our butt kicked on the Silent here by a Jawworm. Oh, I drew Perfect Lethal. How convenient. Okay, we are not getting our butt kicked. We are winning. If we had transformed Strike instead of Defend, that first fight would have gone terribly. By the way. We're fighting Hexagos, so I really don't mind a Deadly Poison here. Sneaky Strike doesn't actually have any synergy with Concentrate, so don't worry about that. Did lose all cold for 2 transforms and got double Concentrate. Sat there and laughed for 5 minutes straight. That's great. Yeah, double... I still remember the time that I took the Transform 2 from the Mutagens guy in Act 2 on Silent, and I transformed, I think it was 2 strikes into 2 copies of Setup. I was like, oh no. It was worse than what I had. We can remove Concentrate, that's true. Well, I want to remove it. It does seem like an improvement, right? To just remove that card. We're at effectively no starting bonus. I'm trying to think of any situation where this thing is worth keeping. It will be a good card soon-ish. Yeah, but how soon-ish are we talking? Because it feels like we're talking at minimum somewhere in Act 2. After we die, yeah. Just next run is all. I think I have to get rid of it here. Acrobatics? 1 Acrobatics does not make Concentrate do anything. That's how many cards this discards. Yeah, 1 Acrobatics is not enough. 2 Acrobatics... Then you're back to... You spent 2 energy, you gained 2 energy, you've drawn 6 cards... You've discarded 5 cards. You've played 3 cards. So you're still down cards if you do that, by the way. You're down cards and neutral on energy at that point. This card is trash. Alright, I'm going to remove it. It's got to have 13 hit points, though. I guess the best option is just play 3 strikes and then take 8. Take 8 is fine. This really is Ascension 21. Okay, we get a potion, although I wouldn't call it a particularly good potion. There's the acrobatics. Aw, Skewer. Concentrate Skewer is actually a thing. Dang it. Skewer and Terror. I suppose I'll start with the Terror. Terror's pretty good, applying 99 turns of vulnerable to 1 target. Concentrate, come back. No, it's fine. Sneaky card, and we all know it. Need poison stab. Thank you. They go together. Take one more fight. Maybe I can get a good enough potion to fight this elite. Seems like a long shot. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'd rather just take this path. And then we probably fight this elite with better potions. We are not good enough at Gremlin Ob just yet, not without a good potion and a decent draw order. So let's not try it. Let's take a heal 16. That's what I was hoping for from Cleric here. Get a bit more hit points, and then we can hopefully do this gauntlet intact. Well, I just upgrade Terror here. One more energy really does go a long way. In these hallway fights especially. We could upgrade Deadly Poison or Poison Stab as well. Big fan of Deadly Poison Act 1 upgrade. It's pretty nice. If this was Defect, I'd be thrilled to remove one. It's true, yeah. It's true. But I'm not so eager to remove a Strike right now. I'm certainly not going to remove a Defend. Let's do Terror upgrade. I think just having another card played is going to be super valuable as we go through these hard pool combats, the first of which is thankfully not too bad. Kill the one that's buffing. Kill it while this one buffs. Or just take 4, that's fine too. Dagger Throw, Flying Knee, Sneaky Strike. I like having a Dagger Throw to go with our Terror here. Nice way to draw and discard a Burn against Hexa as well. It's like having another attack that doesn't really take up a spot in the deck because it has draw 1 on it. Sure. Sure. Ow. Why you gotta be so rude, though? Looks like we're playing Neutralize, Defend, Deadly Poison, Poison Stab. The only real question is, how much damage do I assign to the Louse? I think we Poison Stab the Louse to activate Curl Up, and we Deadly Poison the Jawworm. Okay, that's fine. Want to neutralize Jawworm as well, because it blocks for 1 more, saves 1 hit point. You take a bunch, but that is fine. Sweet. Okay, that wasn't too bad, all things considered. Definitely a tough fight, so we could have had much worse things occur here. We get a potion. And wow, Malaise and Calculated Gamble. Very hard to turn down Malaise with Hexaghost at the end of the act here. Some nice cards, that's for sure. Concentrate come back. Okay, yeah, it's a... I'm starting to see the ways Concentrate could have been okay. C Parts, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Heck yeah. Flying Knee come back. There's our max health starting bonus. I'm gonna take this. I need all the advantages I can get to make sure we get out of Act 1 intact here, and I think 7 more health could make the Burning Elite a lot safer as well, so I'll take that. And then I guess I'll lose some of that max health and gain the Golden Idol. Alright, back to where we started, but we still have the 7 more current health, which is perfect, actually. Yeah. Our max health didn't move, but we gained 7 current health and the Golden Idol. I like it. A curious set of gremlins, to be sure. Var, thanks for 52 months. You're heckin' welcome for the Spiring. Could use one of our potions here. Really would prefer to have a potion for the next fight. The Elite coming up. I'd be okay using the Thorns potion maybe, although that is better for Hexaghost. And yes, the definitely could have been worse, the gremlins that we got. Definitely could have been worse. I think I'm going to start with Terror Dagger Throw on the Wizard, see if we draw another defend here. No, okay. We can take 5 and basically win the fight. That's kind of cool. If we just poison the Wizard, then they're dead. Seems pretty good. I think taking 5 is fine. Use no potion here. We are 50% chance to get another potion, but I don't know. We can do better. Sweet. Why not discard the Curse? So the Ascender's Bane Curse has the ethereal keyword, meaning if it's in your hand at the end of your turn, it is exhausted, and therefore you cannot draw it again. If you discard it, then it goes to the discard pile. It will not get exhausted, and you will end up drawing it again later in the fight. So when possible, it's often best to let the Ascender's Bane exhaust. Okay, we should be hitting the Shield Gremlin now. Good. Since we're -1 defend, I'm not going to be able to draw a full block on these two forever. Let's get you dead. Do I think that beating Heart with Defect is harder than doing it with Silence? Yes. Yeah, I think Act 4 is really, really tough for the Defect. Oops. No, this kills. Okay. Sweet. We do get a potion. Duplication potion and Skewer is back. Gives me another X cost card as well. I'm going to take a Skewer here. Deal damage X times. And I think I'm going to lose the Liquid Bronze, because the Liquid Bronze is the least useful against the elites here. And because we already have a Malaise, making Hexaghost a lot easier. Let's lose that Thorns Pot. And we're going to try to fight these two elites. I think we can do it. First up, Gremlin Knob. We got Terror turn 1. Why, Skill Pot or just Dupe Pot the Skewer? I think just Dupe Pot the Skewer is the easy way out here. Let's just do that. Don't mess with the Knob. He's dangerous. He's dead. Good fight. We get 38 gold, we get a meal ticket, we get an explosive potion. That's good if we fight the 3 sentries next. We're also offered a freaking catalyst. Let's go. We got deadly poison, poison stab. That is absolutely enough poison to get started with catalyst here. Catalyst says double the enemy's poison, meaning yes. Definitely yes. And I think we go ahead and just upgrade that immediately because it shuts down Lagavulin. What about sentries? We have explosive potion for sentries. Although upgrading the skewer is a decent idea. I really want to upgrade the catalyst and then the deadly poison, though. Or maybe the malaise for Hexaghost, actually. Either way, I'm going to upgrade catalyst first. I've decided. It's Lagavulin, so I'm pretty happy with that catalyst upgrade, or am I? -3 strength for you. Alright, time to wake up. Only does 12 damage. We just go deadly poison, defend, defend. Is there any need to skill potion at this time? Not yet. Looks like we're doing just fine. Nice. 24 poison. Seals the deal quite nicely. Biggins, thanks for the Prime sub, and the 26 months. The double baker's dozen. We get a tungsten rod, which I really like alongside the malaise here. We can really shut down Hexaghost. Do I take another unupgraded poison stab just because I have terror and catalyst? It's actually kind of decent, right? I don't hate that. It's not necessary, but it's not bad. I'm going to take it. Let's take one more poison stab. As well as the emerald key here. We've gotten a very good set of rewards so far. The relics are okay. The cards are spectacular, though. Having malaise and catalyst and terror is excellent. If you skip the emerald key from the burning elite, will the burning elite respawn? Yes. You can get up to 3 burning elites, 1 in each act, if you skip the emerald key. We've done that as a challenge run a couple of times. It was kind of fun. I'm going to upgrade deadly poison. How do I decide on the seed of the week? I don't. That's the cool thing, is that the community has the seed of the week set for them. We all play on the same seed, and then we compare results. So I believe Asuki314 is choosing the seed of the week each week, since they organized the whole thing. And then we rotate characters each week. So Silent, then Defect, then Ironclad, Silent, Defects, Ironclad, Silent, Defects. Watchers not included on the seed of the week. We ran a poll. Vote was just keep it the RGB rotation. So that's how it is. Yeah, somebody else is doing all the work. I'm just having fun. That's right. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Cursed Wolf. Did you hear about the lupine who became a moneylender? He's a lone wolf. No refunds. Malaise, you're supposed to be here by now. Do I skill potion? Let's dagger throw first. Okay, we're mostly fine. We have Survivor, Defend, and Tungsten Rod. I don't think I need to use these potions. I'd rather keep these for next act. Having 2 potions into Act 2 can make our life a lot easier. I might want to go Poison Stab Survivor, actually, with Catalyst coming up. Let's do that. If we can land a Catalyst, this will be a short fight. Out of Touch 96, thanks for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I'm just going to poison you to death. B6 poison is an easy win here. And then I can malaise this turn. GG. Very silly and easy fight. We get lots of money. We get offered Bullet Time and Venom, Tools of the Trade. It's actually pretty good in Venom. Not great, but pretty good. Is it better than skipping? I'm not quite sure, actually. Tools is in a similar situation. Draw 1, discard 1 each turn. At least has some utility to it. I think I'm more inclined to take a Tools here. Yeah, since it enables Hovering Kite and stuff. Doe Horror says, if I pick the exact same cards and path choices, would you get the same draw on the same seed? And the same monster attack patterns. Yes. Those are all included in the seed. So everybody running the seed of the week should see the same draw orders, the same enemy attack patterns, the same card rewards, the same potion rewards, the same gold rewards, the same relic rewards, all that stuff. Let's take tools, and I think I'll lose the skill potion for the regen potion. A guaranteed 15 healing is always great. And there it is, the hovering kite. We're allowed to take that, but do we prefer Astrolabe is the question. Honestly, with Skewer and Malaise, I'm not sure that I do. Maybe I do take the hovering kite here. Is the goal to see what choices yields the highest score? Not necessarily the highest score, but it's to see what kinds of approaches are successful across many different seeds, as well as to see which approaches work best on a particular seed. What I like about the Seed of the Week is that we get to see how many different players with different play styles are able to perform on similar conditions to one another. I think I am going to take Hovering Kite here. With the 2x cost cards, do I wish I kept the Concentrate? Only kind of. Only kind of. Do impossible seeds exist? Within very narrow confines, yes. Yes. We have found a seed that is impossible for Ascension 20 Silent, and High Ascension impossible seeds are theorized to exist for other characters. Not that they've been found necessarily, but I believe that they exist. The number of seeds that Slay the Spire has is on the order of, I think, quadrillions. That's billions of billions. And so exceedingly rare circumstances can arise within a seed that create next to impossible situations. Yeah, it's a very big number. So there are seeds where you see no damage cards at all in the first many card rewards. The impossible Ascension 20 Silent Seed involves a path where a map where all the paths converge early Act 1 at a Burning Elite. And that Burning Elite is a max health Lagavulin. And there's no damage cards that you get offered before the max health Lagavulin, so the fight becomes impossible. Is there a known no-hit seed? It is possible to do no-hit Ascension 20 Heart runs. Zeknar on their stream did one relatively recently. But they're doable on a wide variety of seeds across a number of circumstances. If you want seeds that you can try no-hitting yourself, I highly recommend looking in the Pandora's Box swap seeds and picking a Pandora's Box start that has 7 or 8 of a really good card, and just play that. Shouldn't be too hard. Sweet Daddy Jones says, what does RNG fix actually do? In simple terms, it decouples the RNGs from each other. There are multiple different types of RNG that are at use in the game. If you observe the outcome of one random event, it allows you to predict the outcome of another random event. This is what we call correlated RNG. An RNG fix essentially changes the game to prevent the player from predicting random events, which they shouldn't be able to do, because they're random. If you can predict it, it's not random. So, predictions that you can come up with using correlated RNG. One of the simplest instances of correlated RNG is the outcome of an event room. Using correlated RNG, you can conclude very easily what is in the first unknown room of your run, just by observing which enemy you face first. I think it's if you're facing cultists, that means your first event room can be a combat. Yeah, as Permafensive says, if your first fight is a cultist, it actually means your first question mark room is something like 85% chance to be combat. And if your first fight is not a cultist, it means your first question mark room cannot be a combat at all. And that's one of the many things that RNG Fix removes, is that kind of correlation. I'm going to go to the shop. I want to remove every strike card in the game. I also want to buy Chemical X. So 2 shops looks great to start. Also, the more cards I remove, the more likely I am to be able to use the Hovering Kite early on. I think it's probably Defend Malaise. Malaise for 2. Take a bit here. Here's that. Tools the trade. But now we have 4 energy each turn, which is pretty cool. Is the RNG read part of speedrun running? Generally not HG Forest, because for speedrunning, usually what you're concerned with is breaking the user interface to enable powerful glitches, allowing you to skip portions of the game or double up on boss rewards or some other stuff. Also, ow. Why must you hurt me, though? Okay, we'll be leaving that smoke bomb on the ground. I will not be taking an unupgraded Deadly Poison or Deflect or Infinite Blades. Would not take an upgraded Infinite Blades either. And the thieves are here. How rude. Can do survivor, defend, neutralize, deadly poison. We take basically nothing. I don't really think we need to use the regen potion yet because I have 2 shops coming up, which will heal us for 30 from the meal ticket. Do I have anything I consider to be my greatest Slay the Spire accomplishment? Personally, it's hard for me to top the feeling of the first time we completed the Ladder Streak Challenge. The first time I was able to win streak, Ascension 1 through Ascension 20. Was very fun to do. Is there ever a point in a run that I would usually call it? I try not to ever give up in Slay the Spire, because it is possible to turn a run around from even the most dire of situations with a lucky reward. So I try not to do that, generally speaking, but sometimes I do give up mentally on a run. But yeah, exclamation point Jawworm has a good example of why you should not give up on a run. Ever consider the explosive potion? I think we're considering it now on this turn. Because I think it makes the difference between killing this fellow and the other one. Or not killing him. Right, we go to 27 poison. He's not dying. We're taking a bunch. Strike does not kill, but the explosive potion does kill. So the explosive potion saves a full 11 health here. So I think I will be doing that. I could buy a new potion if I want to. Use you. Must die now. Good talk. And we get a poison potion back, so no big loss there. Prepared seems like an okay card, given that we have Hovering Kite. We do not always have it active, because Tools of the Trade is not a turn 1 effect. Do I have any stats on run wins using a smoke bomb? I don't think that I have that stat. Can't say that I do. Is there a VOD of the ladder challenge? Yes. I think exclamation point ladders has some links. Yeah. Some of those are pretty old, so I might not have full VODs for everything, but if you go to my YouTube... Actually, yes, the ladder streak challenge is definitely on YouTube, the winning ladder streak. So if you go to my YouTube here, actually, and you search for ladder streak, you can definitely find the full thing. I've also got collections on Twitch, apparently. There's some other links to the ladders. So you can find it on YouTube, you can find it on Twitch. Good stuff. Do I ever need dagger spray because I have absolutely no area damage here in Act 2? And I'm fighting Collector. Yeah, but it's garbage AoE. I'm going to take Prepared. Give me a heal. That's not Chemical X. It's not Chemical X at all. Yeah, it is well-laid plans, and it is a bag of preparation, though, so that's pretty sweet. I have exactly enough money for the Prismatic Shard. Doesn't mean I'm going to buy it, though. I'm going to save our cash. Ooh. Obtain a special relic. The bleeding never ceases. Whenever we gain gold, heal for 5. And not buy the Dolly's Mirror. It's okay. Here's where we remove a strike. Has the heart skip been patched? Nope. No, it will never be patched, because this game is not being updated anymore. So all of the glitches that are still in it, which is quite a few, are stuck forever. I do want Crippling Cloud, though, right? We do want Crippling Cloud. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Bit tricky here. We want to play Tools. Want to play Crippling Cloud. Probably want to play a Defense. Means not getting very much poison down. We do have Malaise, though. Malaise is good. Think I need to regen potion. Or potion at all, really. We have 20% potion chance. Seems like a bit of a long shot. Of course, we do get a potion anyway. Eviscerate and Tactician are being offered. Eviscerate is okay. I wouldn't call it good. I don't think I want to mess with this elite yet. I think I want to go a more normal path. How do I know when not to play well-laid plans? It's usually a question of how important is this turn versus how important is next turn. In this case, I chose to play Tools over the well-laid plans because I wanted the 1 energy per turn from our boss relic, but yeah, well-laid plans generally pretty good. Tactician is almost good. It's not good enough, though. Let's go this way. Oh, good lord. Yeah, how do you know when to play your cards? Good question. Terrifying. Probably I just want a Catalyst on turn 1 here, right? This might be another don't play the well-laid plans turn. I really want to hold the Crippling Cloud. Dang it. But going Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, Catalyst on Chosen seems like the easiest way to end this fight quickly. I have Malaise. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm going to skip both the Tools and the well-laid plans so we can get as much poison down as possible here. Want Chosen to be dead by turn 3. Okay, this is not so bad. You go to 3-4. Okay, I cannot kill you. So I am taking 6 here. That's fine. Although I can't block. Never mind. We're taking more than 6. Unless, wait. No, this does 12. That's more than the skewer. Hold on. We can kill, right? Now this does 20. And then neutralize kill. So I still take 6. But it's a different 6. Better 6. I knew that was going to happen. Dang it, bird. All right. Bird defeated. Get some of our health back. Cards I really don't want much. Unupgraded, not synergistic. That's usually a skip. You see it in Act 2 and onward. Act 1, you're looking up to pick up core pieces of the deck. By Act 2, you should already have those in place. Yikes. Double yikes. Ow. I guess now is a good time for the regen potion then, huh? I guess so, since I'm taking a ton of damage whether I want to or not. So many cards to play. Neutralize this one. Malaise this one. Guess that means I'm not playing any of the poison. Doesn't feel right either. Skip the tools then. I'll keep the poison stab. Hopeful here. Yeah. You just KO. The last of our regeneration, and then we finish the fight. Now elaborate on why not taking that tactician offered a few floors ago. Basically, there are a lot of times where we draw that tactician without either having tools of the trade already in play or also drawing the prepared or dagger throw. In those situations, we call this a brick or a dead draw. In those situations, we get punished really badly for having the tactician included in the deck because the deck is not yet consistent enough at drawing and discarding to ensure that the tactician actually does something. Even in the best case scenario, we're trading -1 card draw for +1 energy. And we don't always have a hand of cards where being able to spend that energy is an option. If I had more backflips or acrobatics, I would like it a lot more, but we don't actually have any real card draw in this deck. We do have a couple of X-cost cards, which it's okay with, but merely okay. Speaking of merely okay, these cards are merely okay. I'm going to skip them all. How many discard cards is a prereq for that tactician? Add 1 acrobatics and I feel okay about it. Add a second acrobatics and I feel good about it. But it would still brick 10 to 20% of the time. Is Cloud our next upgrade? I'm thinking about it. Yeah, Cloud is the best poison upgrade, which matters a lot. We could upgrade Malaise or Well-Laid Plans. I think Well-Laid Plans is the upgrade before the boss. Malaise helps a lot with Book of Stabbing, but I'm really more concerned with Slavers, right? And Crippling Cloud upgrade helps a lot in that fight. Upgrading the tools the trade, also a pretty big deal, because we struggle to play it currently. And now that I draw 9 cards on turn 1, this is a pretty good upgrade. But yeah, Cloud is the only AoE at the moment. I think we have to upgrade that first. Unless we get an AoE from the treasure chest. What do you got here? Omamori is not AoE. I have no events later this act. I'm going to skip this. This could be 999 gold in Act 3. But I'm just going to take the key here so we can get a different relic, as it is relatively likely that that Omamori would do nothing. Nothing at all. And indeed, we do fight the 3 slavers on turn 1. Cool. Perfectly fine draw. It looks like we have enough to kill the red slaver here. Niznakoma says, when's the best act to fight the Burning Elite? I'd say I fight it about 40% of the time in Act 1, 10% of the time in Act 2, 50% of the time in Act 3. Approximate percentages here. Act 1, if it's reasonable, that is, the Burning Elite is on a reasonable path and isn't too early in the act. Act 2, only if you're very strong at elite fighting. And then Act 3, if you couldn't get it in Act 1 or Act 2. Oftentimes, you just delay it as long as possible, which means fighting it in Act 3, although that's not always the best, as you can get a bad path in Act 3, or just end up fighting a superpowered Reptomancer or superpowered Giant Head that straight up kills you. But you only get to the Act 3 if you don't get killed in Act 1 or Act 2, so often avoiding the Burning Elite then is a good idea, because the Burning Elites can be very nasty. Let's see, if I Poison Potion and Deadly Poison, you go to 13. 13 goes to 39. That's not enough. What if I also Poison Stab? 16 goes to 48 and 6 damage, so yes. Poison Stab, Deadly Poison Catalyst gets there with the Poison Potion. Killing Red Slaver on turn 1 makes this fight much easier. Though it's a bit of a waste of poison, quite frankly. Please do reduce damage. And then Survivor blocks 8, or I think I need the tools of the trade in play, honestly. I think just taking the damage to the face is fine. We have healing. Get rid of this card. And then we should take out the front blue Slaver next, I think, as he's easier to kill. Not going to be made weak. So Terror Skewer kills next turn. Cool. We'll take one more hit, though. Actually, probably more than one more. Yeah. Ow. Okay, we can rest if we need to. I don't love resting, but love dying either. More damage than I wanted to take in this fight. Did win, though. With Slavers, that's all you can hope for some days. Backflip is here, or a second upgraded Deadly Poison. Given that we have a Catalyst in the deck, I think I'm going to opt for the upgraded Poison card here. Sir Van Buren, 42 is the answer. Thank you for 42 months of support. All right, I'll skip the upgrade. See, -4 takes it to 3. 3 goes to 2. Ah, yeah, I did want that Malaise upgrade. Dang it. Or I can sap it. 5 goes to 3 is fine. So I can play 2 cards. Defend Tools Malaise is pretty good. Although only 2 turns a weekend. Now we have Crippling Cloud, right? Okay, yeah, let's do Tools, Survivor, Malaise. And then Catalyst wins pretty quick from here. Although we do take a bit of a bop on this turn. Hence the rest. Okay, good fight. Where are the block cards? Silent doesn't have any block cards. That's just not how Silent works. Malaise is our block card. Poison is our block card. Setup is not a block card. Unfortunately. Although it could be. 21 poison on turn 1 good enough? I think it probably is. Keep the survivor here. Take 1. Next turn could definitely hurt. Next turn looks pretty bad. Yep. Terrible. As you'd expect. Bummer. That might kill our chances here. Hopefully not. Taking 20, well, 19 though. Definitely hurts. Really bad Snecko fight. Dang. 27 health into Collector. I have to upgrade Well-Aid plans, don't I? Garbage. Actually, 32 health. That's a bit better. With 2 speed potions and a prepared plus. Okay, now we're talking. That's a bit better. Still need a backflip or an acro or something. But this could get us through the boss, potentially. Don't think we need help with poison. For Collector here, we just need to get down the Catalyst relatively quickly. With 1 or 2 deadly poisons, and the fight will sort itself out. We don't have to worry about surviving through the Mega Debuff turn, as long as we land Catalyst quickly enough. That's a good start. We get tools and 10 poison down, turn 1. Not a lot of block in the draw pile either, in the opening hand. That's pretty spooky though, especially when I have no block cards in my hand. Hello? Okay, that'll keep me alive. Though just barely. That's pretty tough, right? They go to 5, 5, 16. So we take 4, 4, 15. 23. Go to 9 health. Drummer, thanks for the Prime sub. Did you hear about the corduroy pillows? It was making headlines. Oh, that reminds me, I do think I missed a dad joke. Yes, from Zircon Stone. Did you hear about the Silent who was cut to pieces before even entering the Spire? She was prepared. I see. All right, speed potions. You got to save our life. We have to win? 66 poison is not a quick enough kill here, huh? So incoming damage is 25. If I use both potions, I block for 30. If I use one, I block for 20. 20 is good enough. Keep one speed potion. Definitely trying to kill the collector. Yeah, the mini guys won't be weak next turn, but we do have Survivor next turn, so I'm not too worried. Looks like we just want to stack as much damage as possible. Keep the melees here. 75 poison. Okay, Survivor Defend blocks these two. Collector is taking 74 plus 73 damage, right? That's 147. Is 147 plus 18 equal to 165? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is. So if we just play both strikes, we're there. We just go strike, strike, defend, survivor, and we win the fight. That's not so bad. Thank you, Tungsten Rod. Cool, we even get to keep one speed potion. Plus we have, you know, this turn for a bit more damage if we needed it. Thankfully we don't. Yeah, definitely have to thank Bloody Idol for keeping us alive through Act 2 here. GG. We made it. We're offered an After Image. I do like After Image with Tungsten Rod. As a way to counter Beat of Death, at least. It also, we don't have a lot of blocks, so that kind of helps, right? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, we have one block card. Block card acquired. And, ooh, Choker, Crown, or Calling Bell. It's actually a very good Velvet Choker deck. It's a very good Velvet Choker deck. I'm cool with Velvet Choker, believe it or not. Limits us to 6 cards per turn. Yes, indeed. Does make After Image a bit sad. But Catalyst is fine. All the X-Cost cards are fine. We're not usually playing this many cards anyway, honestly. Would I have taken Bell if we had Omamori? It would be a bit more tempting, although I don't think it would be as good as either Energy Relic. We would still love to find Dexterity Scaling and better block cards. We would still love to find more Catalysts, so I think I prefer Velvet Choker over Busted Crown. I'm going to go with Velvet Choker here. After Image is at best 6 block per turn, but 6 block per turn is pretty decent, actually. So we are completely cool with that. I'd like to hit the shop and heal. How do we feel about Tiny Chest? I guess it's okay. Fighting 2 elites basically no matter what I do. Alright, sounds good. Let's just start out here then. Why not? Deck does not yet have any piercing whales, it's true. Hard reality to accept. Do 21, okay, so we can kill them both. Yes. We are healing, though. Oh, my. Wow. What do I do? Probably Reflex is the better card here. Reflex is really spectacular in this situation. In addition to just being upgraded. Reflex is a card draw card that does not actually require us to play it. So it does not count against Velvet Choker because you're not playing Reflex. And that is really helpful here. Give me that. Ooh, these guys are nasty. I'm in a good position, though. I'm going to fight them. Get a rare relic and a ton of money if we can kill them. I have a poison potion in case of... to help out with the catalyst and such. So I'm not too worried here. But double deadly poison on the one with more health. Tools. Neutralize you, malaise you. Take some damage here. Do I want to also poison potion? I imagine that I do. To kill these guys very quickly, or this gets out of control. I kill the 77 health one. 77 minus 19 puts it at 58. I don't think that I can, huh? This is not going well. I did get tools down, thankfully. Okay. Not even with terror? That's right, not even with terror. The most damage I can do is 52. Yeah, we can't kill it. So I think that means I terror the front one. Poison stab here to make you die faster. Catalyst kills it now. And I probably just want to deal 40 there. Take this to the face. It is possible we end up perishing here. Especially since I refused to focus damage last turn. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Now it looks like we might not be able to kill either of them. That was perhaps foolish. Let's see. If I dagger throw, strike, we got 15 plus 7. 22 plus 21. That will not cut it, huh? Yeah, that was bold. May have just killed myself. Looks like I did. If I go after image, crippling cloud, speed pot, defend, do I get to live for a turn? It looks like I bungled it here in this fight. Catalyst on the bottom definitely hurt us. Let's see. 24 goes to 16. Or is it 18? 24 goes to 18. There's no way I survive this, right? Damn. Because I blocked for 12. Hold on, it's 19 plus 18. 37 minus 12. 25. No, we're dead. We are dead. Yes, I definitely didn't do that correctly. Although I think if I didn't terror this one, and we're looking at one that was alive with full health, I would still be dead. I shouldn't have fought these guys, is what this means. Damn. Spire does remain hard. Yeah, I thought we could take this fight with the potions, but we could not. GG. Those burns in the draw pile really just get you. They get you good. This run definitely had an uphill battle to win from here, but it was definitely doable. Definitely doable. I think if I skipped that, we were very likely to at least get to Act 4. Is this the first seed of the week loss? No, not even close. Not even close. Yeah. Feels bad. Losing that way, though. Oh, well. Oh, I see. This one was free for leg sweep for boss swappers. That makes sense. Yeah, that's true with any random seed, right? Like there's a huge... You pretty much can't compare the swap to the non-swap because they're such radically different experiences. The transform star definitely made that tough. But yeah, Astrolabe, Leg Sweep, Prepared Blade Dance into Pyramid is free. That's free. When do I Relic Swap for Ring of the Serpent? If you have a lot of zero-cost cards, it can be pretty good. It's really good if you're trying to do a discard engine. There's a lot of value in just having the 6-card base draw, because you're less likely to brick on blocks. You're more likely to get your combos together. So that can make it a lot better. I've had a couple of Ring of the Serpent wins on A20, but they're pretty rare. Chubbs, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months. Finally managed your first back-to-back A20 heart kills. Nicely done. Ever thought of doing Spire speedruns? I've done speedruns in the past. Or Slay the Spire. Definitely enjoy playing this game quickly. Looks like we're already almost 2 hours into the broadcast here, so I need to take a break before I start another run here. Gonna make it a relatively short one. I'll be back in a few minutes Twitch chat. When I return, there will be more Spire. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. So when it comes to normal silent runs, we're on a streak of 3 here. Let me update the title here. Let's see if we can keep this streak going here. Somewhat eccentric, thanks for 16 months. How do you make a Caesar salad? First you make a salad, then you stab it 23 times. Oof, too soon. Talith Mar, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Ooh, now there's a starting bonus I can get behind. Trade 6 max health for mad money. What's with the weird shops at the end of the act, though? Hello? It's not what I want. Do I play the Seed of the Week differently from regular runs? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I don't know if I could articulate how I play it differently, though. Bouncing Flask Floor 1 versus Hexaghost is a definite yes from me. Love to already have my boss somewhat answered here. All of the Shuffle Relics are here. Sundial and the Abacus are both present. Wonder if I ever buy Orichalcum for a guaranteed 6 block no matter what I do. I'm definitely going to add a dash, 10 block, 10 damage. And I might remove a strike, although removing a defend might be even better, actually. Especially if I want to fight more than one elite here. These paths are terrible. Maybe I fight the Burning Elite for lack of better options. What do I think of Secret Technique? It's an interesting option. Actually, I like that with the Bouncing Flask. Maybe Secret Technique over the Orichalcum here. Secret Technique makes fetching Bouncing Flask on turn 1 a lot more frequent of an occurrence, which I really like. I'm gonna try that. I'm feeling it. And then I guess I will remove a strike. Not gonna take a Piercing Wail. Yeah, let's head this way. Happened to the Seed of the Week run. Unfortunately, double Orb Walkers happened. They got us good. Probably I should add a Poison Stab here to replace the card we just removed. Backflip seems a bit greedy. Bad draw or just greed? I think a bit of both. I think I was probably better off avoiding those two, but I also think we probably won that fight more often than we lost. We did lose outright, though. What do I mean by greedy for backflip? I mean, taking too many skills early on is greedy. The skills are good late game cards, but early Act 1, they can really punish you. Take a leg sweep. They can really punish you against Gremlin Knob in particular. Yeah, block doesn't win fights without other cards first. Well put, Captain Planet. Block buys you time to use the other cards in your deck. If you add block first, you're buying time that doesn't do anything. Do I think there was a winning line in the Orbwalkers fight? There might have been. Yeah, there might have been. If I'd known that Catalyst was bottom deck, I could have assigned damage differently. Plan around that, but it would have been pretty desperate. Very desperate. Is Frozen Eye good? Yeah. Yeah. I'd say so. Alright, if I want to beat Gremlinob, I cannot remove a strike. I'll take out one defend here. -1 defend makes this Burning Elite a bit more viable. We upgrade, I imagine, Bouncing Flask for the easiest time here. This is looking decent. Depending on how this Elite fight goes, I may choose another Elite, or I might just upgrade 3 times afterward. It's plus Strength Sentries. How interesting. We got Bouncing Flask on turn 1. Interesting indeed. Arguably one of the worst outcomes. I'm thinking we should use the attack potion here. Use it right away. Nice. Okay, that makes life easier. Better than regen sentries? Probably. Better than max health sentries, definitely. I think that's what I was most afraid of. Give me neutralize, poison stab, leg sweep next turn, please. Damning it. Not quite. But I can do leg sweep, poison stab, and kill? No, I can't. Needed the 3 damage from neutralize, so I have to get survivor now. Damn. Doing way more damage per turn, too. Heck. Thinking about just cashing in this potion for 5. Really looks like we're going the upgrade line here. This is already a full block. Good enough. Dies before it can attack us again. Don't need to purge the... Yeah, I'm going to use this for 5. Don't need to purge the dazed here, because we've already shuffled. Okay, and we full blocked this hit. Good. Not too bad. For a Burning Elite, not too bad. Get a Blood Vial, healing us 2 per fight. Get a Dexterity Potion, and our choice of Blade Dance or Endless Agony. I think Blade Dance is fine. We do want a little bit more damage, maybe a bit of cross synergy, so we can use relics that we find. Legacy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hey there, Steve TA Gamer. No, you cannot block Blasphemy's death effect with an artifact charge. Nor can you prevent it in any way, but you can survive it by either being intangible, reducing the incoming damage to 1, or you can have a buffer stack, which will block the damage. Nav Iron, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Gods cannot kill spooky ghosts, confirmed. It's true. A fairy or a lizard tail will also let you survive. That's right. Interesting line here. Neutralizing the middle one means we take 6 pretty much no matter what. But I might be able to neutralize here and then Bouncing Flask, Poison Stab to kill. This is 9. So I'd have to get 3 hits. So it's only about a 25% chance. Didn't think so. I didn't think so. Bane does go pretty well with the poison that we have. I feel like I need another unupgraded common card, though, this time. Maybe we can skip? Who do I think is the worst starter Pokemon? So many to choose from. I feel like there's a forgettable grass type in there somewhere that I'm not even remembering. Fire Pig. Embor's not that bad. Most of them are actually quite good. Under certain circumstances. Durzok spotted me in the Pokerogue streams. Yes, I did try some Pokerogue this weekend. It's quite addicting, is what I'll say about Pokerogue. Very impressively put together. There's a lot more to it than I initially thought. Nice dash upgrade. I don't think I'm going to fight this elite, though. I think we're pushing our luck if we fight Grumlinob at the moment. So I'd rather just get a bunch of upgrades. Pikachu, and it's not even close. I guess that does count as a starter mon if you're talking about Pokemon Yellow. Or Pokemon Let's Go. In my mind, the starters are just the fire, grass, and water types from the 9 generations, so there's 27 starters. Bulbasaur stan. Bulbasaur got a lot of love in the later generations. Venusaur's quite good. Got a Mega Evolution. There's good stuff going on. I think I'm gonna Bouncing Flask. All right, can I get them all? Do 8 damage here, so 2 shivs is a perfect kill. And then put the rest here. That is enough. Great fight. We've had first leg sweep, yes, but what about second leg sweep? I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to say no to 2 leg sweeps. Despite all the 2-cost cards. Might be hard to pick worst starter, but Blaziken probably good nominee for best possible starter. At least when fully evolved with all the with hidden abilities unlocked. Nathas, thanks for the Prime sub in the 8 months. Why not a second Blade Dance? Currently, we have no synergy for Blade Dance. I'd like an after image or a relic or something that works with Blade Dance before I take a second one. Yeah, wasn't Blaziken one of the first starters that was in Uber tier because of speed boost? Yeah, actually nonsense. Actually OP. Fighting Hexaghost. I have more upgrades, though. Let's get one of these leg sweeps upgraded. Premium block. A20 Shard win as defect with Establishment Equilibrium. That's pretty cool. The first starter to make it to Uber and the second non-legendary after Wobbuffet. Stupid Wobbuffet. Breaking the game. Upgrade for Secret Technique is to not exhaust, and therefore it's not that good of an upgrade at the moment. I can click a few times here. I'm even okay resting for a relic. One-click letter opener, free. That's pretty sweet. Now if we play 3 skills, we do damage to all enemies. That makes Secret Technique quite a bit better. Let's upgrade Poison Stab for the boss fight. And yeah, there's a lot of different contexts you can talk about these things in, right? You know, when you're talking about a starter, you could be talking about how good is it if you actually pick it as a starting Pokemon in the game, in which case you're mostly talking about how you do against the first couple of gyms, or you could be talking about how does this perform at level 100 with perfect IVs in constructed play against other players. That's a totally different question. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. It's them. The Red Slaver and the Green Slime. Together at last. Spooky. Feels like we gotta kill the Red Slaver ASAP here. How the heck do we stay alive? Try Secret Technique for Leg Sweep and then Blade Dance. We can use the letter opener. Is Poison Stab more damage than Blade Dance? This is 12. This is 12 plus 3. But this is 12 plus 5. Other option is Secret Tech for a Defend. Play Secret Technique, Defend, Defend, Neutralize, Poison Stab for more damage on Slaver here. Then I have this Leg Sweeps in the draw pile still. I could take 5 damage and play the Bouncing Flask, although in a 2-enemy fight, I don't think I want to do that. Just one more energy and the deck is very strong? I think so. I'm going to do this. Hopefully I don't regret this too much. Okay, looking pretty good. We are going to get made vulnerable. That part is not so cool. How's it going, Prixmire? Huh? So no need to use the Essence of Steel, although I could have used it and then struck. Maybe that would have been smarter. I was afraid of that. Yeah, I should have struck, huh? Because then we'd have a kill. Yeah. Welp, did that to myself. Should have done math. We have very good block options, though. That part feels good. Get a Liquid Memories. We get a Crippling Cloud. I'll take the Cloud. That is maybe too many 2-cost cards, but I'll take it. Can I fight Hexaghost with 14 health? I think I'm cool to just rest. Go to 32 health. Yeah, that's better. Kill a boss on turn 1. How's it going, Romy Rosemary? You have 2 big options for kill a boss on turn 1. Option A, play as the Watcher and use potions to just do as much burst damage as possible. You want some combination of a Wrath card or a Divinity card, like Blasphemy, or an Ambrosia potion, combined with Ragnarok, combined with Attack Potion, combined with Fear Potion, stuff like that. Bonus points if you can... A Duplication Potion, also pretty good. Basically, just get Watcher to hit as hard as possible on turn 1. And then ideally do that to either Slime Boss in Act 1 or the Awakened one in Act 3. Omniscience into Omniscience can make it very easy, that's right. If you can't make that work, then option 2 is build an infinite combo. And that's a guaranteed way to get a boss kill on turn 1. Watcher can do an infinite combo with Rushdown, Eruption, and Violet Lotus, or Rushdown, Eruption, Inner Peace. Ironclad can do it with double drop kick. There's a few ways to get there. Pick your favorite. I don't believe the Mind Bloom boss counts, but I don't remember either. Pretty sure it does not count if you do it on Mind Bloom. Bottom decked the Bouncing Flask. I may need to Liquid Memories it. We'll have to do some math in a moment. Looks like no, right? Because this puts it to... Ow. Here's that 2-cost card problem we saw. We have 3 upgraded 2-cost cards. I can only play one of them. And I think it has to be the Bouncing Flask. But we rested so that I don't have to use a potion here. If I play the Bouncing Flask, we go to 30 poison. That's dead in 3 turns, and we have 3 turns left, as you can see. So yeah, let's do that. Good fight. Doppelganger, 1,000 Cuts, and Nightmare. I actually rather like a Doppelganger here. That can be a way to get more than 3 energy on a turn. Nightmare to duplicate cards. I don't really have many good targets here. We could duplicate Blade Dance or Bouncing Flask, but then I can't play all the Bouncing Flasks. We got to 0% potion chance again. How does that keep happening? What features from mods do I want to see the devs bring to Spire 2? I want a random character button, personally. That's my only quality of life ask. Although a colorful map would be kind of cool. Coffee Dripper seems great here with the Blood Vial healing us. We could even get bites, potentially. More generally speaking, 4 energy is going to make this deck a lot better. 4 energy with all of these upgraded 2-cost blocks. I don't think we'll take that much damage in Act 2. I actually quite like Coffee Dripper here. Do I think Spire 2 will have co-op? I have no reason to believe that there will be anything like multiplayer in Spire 2. I don't think so. I wouldn't say it's impossible, but I really don't think so. We can decide if we want elite or not. Question mark. Looks also elite, fire, elite, fire, elite. Fighting elite seems iffy at the moment. With the inability to rest, I don't want to fight too many of them. Like Soup Defend is okay. Let's see, if I upgrade, we go 13 plus 7, that would still full block, then I can topple for 1. I do want that. Potion against these nerds. Or I could Poison Stab. I want to topple for 1. Beautiful. Sweet. Very good looters fight. Get all of our money back. We get a strength potion. We get offered deadly poison, quick slash, or caltrops. Does Spire need a new feature, or is it enough if they put out more of the same with different heroes? Says Tax the Rich. I think Spire does need some kind of shakeup. I don't know what that means exactly, but yeah, it wouldn't be enough to be just more of the same if all of the enemies and relics were the same. Setting new characters would not cut it. I don't think. Isn't Caltrops good in a defense-heavy deck? It's not bad, actually, the Caltrops. I don't feel like we want them that much right now. I guess they're okay for maybe Book of Stabbing. But presently my concerns are Act Boss and multi-enemy fights, and I don't feel like it helps us in either of those. Looking for Retain, looking for more card draw. Looking for poison multipliers. I guess all that would be pretty good. Definitely a good fight to win with poison. Well, I could just go brute damage here. No, I have no brute damage left in the draw pile. Poison it is, then. Perfect. Secret technique for leg sweep, then bouncing flask, then we win. Not bad. Backflip, there we go. It says draw. Good enough for me. Also says letter opener. There's the well-laid plans. There's also a preserved insect. Enemies in elite combats have way less health. That's huge. Piercing whale is here. That's pretty good. Orrery is here. That's pretty good. But I think we want the insect and the well-laid plans at the moment. Yeah, I'm thinking insect well-laid plans. That's 240 gold. No remove, indeed. Is Poison Silent more consistent than other Silent builds? I don't think I would necessarily say that. I would say Poison Silent is the easiest way to kill Hexaghost in Act 1. Is what I would say. Thus, we're in Act 2 with the Poison build here, because we just killed Hexaghost. It's extra bad with this relic, huh? Ripper. I don't like it. I really don't like it. This is not a good fight for us. Shoot. Welcome to Problems Town. Population, us. Double for 2 here. Okay, not terrible. To do 14 damage to the cultist. I can do that. Good. So poison stab here. No, strike here. Poison stab here. Neutralize here. Well-laid plans. That's terrible. Please take a turn off from attacking me, Chosen. Dang it. Next turn looks really bad. Arg. What to do? If I play Leg Sweep, we get 3 dazed. Next turn seems bad. Probably I have to use Liquid Memories here. Liquid Memories on dash lets me keep the Leg Sweep in hand, and we get 1 less dazed. I'm going to do that. Otherwise, I don't see this going very well. Okay, not too bad. Letter opener is working. We're winning. We've won. Don't get a potion back, though. That part feels kind of bad. And I guess I'm going this way-ish. We can decide about the second elite. First elite seems fine, though. We're going to upgrade Doppelganger. Doppelganger seems great. So does Well-Laid Plans. But I really like the Doppelganger upgrade for 1 more draw and 1 more energy. Crippling Cloud upgrade is pretty good as well. We can do that also. Let's do Doppel first. Snake plants. And here I am without my piercing whale. I was counting on drawing a leg sweep here. We can do leg sweep, bouncing flask. We take a little bit, but then we have bouncing flask down. We should win the fight pretty quick. If I don't play the Bouncing Flask, these cards are not capable of killing the Snake Plant. And we could take a lot more damage. Well, let's not do that. And yeah, Secret Technique for the Doppelganger. Might as well. Take 4, win the fight. Seems fine. Endurin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 27 months of support. No, no, no. Where are the cards that say plus on them already? That's what I want. Cards that say plus, dang it. Give them to me. How many Caltrops do we need? None at the moment. How many kunais do we need? Just one. Okay, Blade Dance now has a purpose. I will take another Blade Dance if we see one. Deflect just got a lot better too. GG, they say to the kunai, but hold off a minute, because we have to beat these nerds first, and they are difficult little buggers. Jerks they are. We start with Blade Dance. Strike this guy, surely? Surely. They are small, but they're feisty. Can we do 18 damage? That's the question. I'm not sure that I can. They're ankle biters, is what they are. None of the skills in the draw pile do damage, but leg sweep blocks pretty well. That said, I'm pretty sure I need to Crippling Cloud. So I think I seek for Doppelganger. Go Crippling Cloud, Defend, Secret Technique, Doppelganger. I'm going to take 6, 5, 11. Minus 6. That's going to hurt a lot. Crippling Cloud, Poison Dagger. How do you think I'm getting Poison Dagger in my hand? We could backflip, but I don't see how backflip helps in any way, other than maybe drawing Neutralize. I guess there's a small chance we draw the Neutralize, and that maybe helps. We could backflip into dash, also. Okay, that's true. Or strike Poison Stab would also kill. Alright, I'm convinced. Yes, we can backflip first. Get Doppelganger and Leg Sweep. If Crippling Cloud isn't killing, maybe I just Leg Sweep. P Good, thanks for the Prime sub and the 15 months, and my gamer tag is a lie. Thanks for 29 months. Not playing Crippling Cloud means the second half of the fight is a lot tougher. But with Kunai, I think we're fine. Yeah, the fight will drag a lot if we don't Crippling Cloud, it's true. Should we have Secret Technique before backflipping? I guess so, huh? I guess so. Luppigans, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Only I had another zero-cost skill to get. Ouch. Take 15 here. Go to 21. Not that bad, I guess. Pufferfish, thanks for the Prime sub and the 39 months. The triple Baker's Dozen. The triple Slavers. Okay, we successfully beat the Slavers. We get a useless pillow relic and a useless potion and a catalyst. Alright, well that's not useless. Samurai Cat, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Now I don't need to fight another elite because I have a catalyst. Just need to make it to the boss fight, which may be easier said than done. But the preserved insect value. The preserved insect value is already here. It's the only reason we're not already dead. So, preserved insect has done wonders. Good job, preserved insect. Thanks for keeping us alive. Whoa, 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 whoa. Somebody said you could both attack me, hey? That's just rude. What's the lowest max HP I've won a run with? I want to say somewhere in the realm of 23. Less than 30. I'm going to take a footwork here. Stack with the kunai. Relying just on kunai for dexterity often I find is not quite good enough. Then I can do 5 to all if I double defend here. Better than playing the strike. It's definitely a tough set of 3. Thankfully, we do have a smoke bomb to get away if the draws are really, really bad. Which it looks like they might be. Might have to flee here. Yeah. Crippling Cloud on the bottom was not very helpful. Goodbye. Thanks, Smoke Bomb. Yeah, useless potion, huh? Okay, maybe not useless. Useless. Just a little bit useless. Slightly useless. Smoke Bomb heard me trash talking. Right. As it should have. Gambler's Brew's good. We take the Bouncing Flask, number 2, with the Catalyst or the Piercing Whale? Really want the Piercing Whale. Take the Piercing Whale. And we're gonna upgrade well-laid plans for the boss fights. Do we beat Bronze Automaton with only 21 hit points here? I'm not sure. It's gonna depend a bit on our draw order, I think. If that was a Gambler's Brew on turn 1. Hope not. I certainly hope not. Secret technique is being stolen. That part's fine. Second one is stealing one of my uncommons. I don't love that. Okay, good. That artifact. Take 8. Crippling Cloud got stolen. I don't love that. Don't have any poison on the boss yet. This is not good. Very much not good. It's a very good Piercing Whale, at least. Hyper Beam next turn. Bit concerning. I can't land the Crippling Cloud right now. We have a problem, but I can land it right now. And then I have decent enough block next turn. I guess we'll live. I can even get 2 dexterity this turn. Although I'm not going to, because I'm playing Crippling Cloud. Good luck to us. Not sure if this is enough block. With 4 dex and 4 energy, I hope it is. 18 plus 9 plus 9 is 36. That is exactly dying, huh? Inconvenient. Can I do anything about that? I can try to draw into Survivor. Asm Sauce, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Does Gambler's Brew result in a reshuffle? Yes. If I play 4 defends, that is also 36 block, and therefore also perfectly dead. We have to get Survivor. It's the only way. Looks like it was Gamble on turn 1. I guess it was. Needed a more aggressive turn 1. We had to play Bouncing Flask or something. Damn, what a fight. This fight's tough. This game is hard, mostly. Do we keep Leg Sweep, reshuffle the rest? Or do we keep Defends? I think we just keep the Leg Sweep plus. We have to get Defend and Survivor. Seems unlikely. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. GG, I guess. GG. It's a shame. That was close, but not quite powerful enough. Wonder what we could have done differently there. Nap sounds good. It does. Yeah, it really does. Sounds really good. But instead of a nap, I'll play, I guess, some Ironclad is what I'll play next. Do that on the secondary file. Finding a Deflect would have been nice. We found one in Act 1, but I didn't know if it was any good at the time. Would I have taken Dodge a roll? No. Why don't I have 100%? Because I use different save files for different kinds of play, and doing so results in not getting 100% on any of them. That's why. Is card draw always the priority in a deck? No. No, card draw becomes more valuable as you get more upgraded cards and more energy. So the further you get into a run, the better it becomes usually. All right, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick couple breaks here. When I return, I'm going to play some Ironclad. Wicked says, is there something that should always be picked no matter what? I don't think so. I think the design of this game creates a solid no answer to your question, because there are always certain contexts where even something that's normally very good is not going to be your best option, or even necessarily worth adding. So yeah, adrenaline is almost universally good to add, but is it always correct to pick adrenaline? No. Days Lurker, thanks for 50 months of support. Because maybe you want the malaise or the corpse explosion or the nightmare instead, or the wraith form. Because maybe you have Velvet Choker already. Stuff like that. All right, Twitch chat, back in a few minutes. When I return, I'll do a bit more Spire. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Definitely in a make weird plays and lose at the Spire kind of mood, so we're going to do that on a different character, the Ironclad, who I think can get away with it a bit more, and who in general we can just have more chaotic fun with. I'm going to snipe an elite. That sounds fun. With these runs, the goal is not really anything beyond fun. I'm going to play relatively quickly, make some weird picks, see what happens. Although, how weird do I want to get? How about we go bloodletting first, actually, with the Neo start? Mangetsu Vibin, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 16 months. Possible double snipe. It's technically true, although do I want double snipe? Not really. Not really. Remove. Strike. Add curse. Add curse. It is not a double snipe. Oh no! What have I done? I'm taking damage with Niao's Lament unavoidably. What have I done? Ow. Terrible. Ooh, blood for blood, bloodletting. That's kind of hype, actually. Let's take that. Let's take that. Yeah, thankfully we just healed the damage. And thankfully that's not a combat, it's a remove a card. Heck yeah. Regret, get out of the deck. Free elite, get into the deck. Life is good. Headbutt the regret for more regret. Yes, regrets. Headbutt the boot. Thunder boot. Boot clap. I guess I'll take a thunderclap. I need something. And I'm going this way. I have lots of money. What about power through? Power through is good block. The wounds are a downside, definitely. Don't like power through that much without a draw engine to counteract them. Although it is takeable here. It's fine. Thunderclap does get +1 from the boot. I really don't like power through without an evolve, though. I'm gonna be honest. But I guess I upgrade Bash? I guess so. The bloodletting upgrade is a bit premature, although that might be what I do next. Bag of Prep is excellent. So much money. I'm rich. Take another curse to get another relic. Which I can remove anyway. You know what? I'm in. Although I have to fight an elite with the regret. Which makes blood for blood cheaper. I'm in. Oh! What? That actually works? That's pretty cool. We got 6 max health from the Darkstone Periapt. That's badass. A walking pad? What's a walking pad? Like a mini treadmill under your desk? No, I don't want that. That's trying to combine too many things into one space. I'm just going to go running. The boot. I think I bashed this one. but I'm not sure. Yeah. Although with what I drew, I should have hit this guy. We have more health than I need anyway. Doesn't matter. Ow. 5 damage from Regret. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. Seems pretty good. Dead Branch, widely considered to be a pretty okay relic on Ironclad. Hummel is pretty powerful. But I think because we're playing runs for fun here, we definitely have to take Prismatic Shard. Absolutely. Not because it's good, but because it's silly. Second Wind is good, though. I'm going to take that because it is good. Do I buy a potion? Don't think so. Hummel? I like it, but not for 78 gold, I don't. About Panacea? I don't think so. I think we keep the money for more relics later on. Easy pool, by the way. Oh, the boot. Get booted. Discovery with Dead Branch. Super powerful. Heat Sinks could also be really powerful with Shard in general. Consecrate is an okay zero-cost attack. But I think Discovery is insane here. We make a random... We choose one of 3 random cards, put it into our hand, and then make another random card. Not for free. Put that one into our hand as well. 2 cards for 1. I like it. We could upgrade Discovery, then it doesn't exhaust. That's actually a nerf, though, so don't do that. Let's upgrade Second Wind. Slightly concerning. But what if I had an offering? And a whirlwind. And a bloodletting. And a duplication potion. Hold on. This would do 7 times 7 times 2. 49 twice. It's actually not that much. 131 minus 49 isn't even a split, right? Yeah, that brings it to 82. Cool. Good enough. Blood for Blood is now free. That's all I really need. Feel no pain. I love it. Got a split, though. We do 15 plus 9. We can kill the little one here. Let's see what this creates. Okay. Wait a minute. That's not very helpful, is it? Dang it, Dead Branch. At least it tried. guess I can double tap Clash. Huzzah, and all that. Power. The almighty power. GG. Get through the slime boss fight without too much trouble. Devotion is here, giving us Mantra per turn. Mantra seems pretty badass. Pedro Biagioni, thanks for the Prime sub and the 29 months. I really like Mantra, actually. All characters can go into stances, so if we get to 10 Mantra, we'll go into Divinity stance, gaining 3 energy and triple damage. Devotion on its own, yes, is slow. But if we can find another Mantra card, we can change that. Even as it is, it's an acceptable way to finish off elite fights or boss fights. But I'm hoping that we can make it more than that. Snecko Eye, huh? That's a pretty good Snecko Deco. I mean, second win plus Dead Branch alone is excellent with Snecko. It's either that or Sozu or Ecto. I don't like Sozu or Ecto very much as far as energy options go. If this is Snecko Eye versus Fusion Hammer, it might be a tougher choice. But let's take Snecko. We're definitely having maximum fun here. Snecko Eye, Prismatic Shard, Dead Branch. So, life seems good, right? Does Blood for Blood work with Snecko? Sort of. Sort of. It's random cost when we draw it, and then each time we take damage while it's in our hand, it goes down by 1 cost. So it works with Bloodletting, but not other stuff as much. Can I fight that Burning Elite? I really doubt it, actually. It seems very hard to do. This one's not so bad, though. 2 shops seems unnecessary, but let's look at the first shop, and then we can decide whether to go to a second shop or not. Wow, nice draw. Take an Infernal Blade, because that makes another new card. Not bad. Not too bad. Oh, the boot. Sword Boomerang. Perfect fight. Simmering Fury could put us in Wrath stance, although I think we're looking for Mantra here. Don't want a halt or a dodge and roll. Those are not Snecko Eye friendly cards. Art of War can be very good with Snecko Eye. Feel No Pain could be very good with Dead Branch. Spoon is not what we want here. So I think it's mostly a question of Art of War or Feel No Pain, plus card remove. Probably I want Feel No Pain with the second wind. Yeah, let's go Feel No Pain, card remove. I like that. And we can duplicate a card in our deck. Wow. So we can duplicate the Blood for Blood plus, or the Devotion. 1 Devotion is slow. What about 2 Devotions? That's pretty spicy. Let's do that. We're looking for fun here, right? And we can upgrade Strikes and Defends, or remove 1 more card. I'm going to remove 1 more card. Let's take a fight. The stinky parasite. I see. Speed potion block 20 looks not bad. Let's do that. No need to get bonked on turn 1 in this fight. Oh, thank you. Okay, Fiend Fire. That's going to be good. Perfect. Upgraded, these could be okay, specifically the Sweeping Beam and the Crush Joints. Unupgraded, we don't want them. Gonna be pretty opportunistic with our card additions here. Are we strong enough to do this? Not really, right? Not reliably. If we get a handful of 3-cost stuff, it could go very badly very quickly. No, I don't think we should. Don't think we should. Yeah, we have 2 powers that don't do anything either on the turn they're played. Let's not. Need to get one of them played, or one of them upgraded, so that if we can play them both, we'll be divine every other turn. Nice. Ooh. Another Feel No Pain, why not? Heck. Nice. The power. This plant's in real trouble now. Behold. Divine Clad. Hits for 81 damage. That one-shots the snake plant from full health. Sever Soul is pretty powerful, too. That's another way to exhaust all the non-attack cards in our hand, and with Dead Branch, that's a good effect in general. I'm going to take that. Two-cost card with Snekawai is also pretty good. Let's see here. We can use that Sever Soul right away, in fact, to reroll some of the cards in our hand. We don't directly benefit from them, but that's fine. If we play the Bloodletting, the Blood for Blood becomes cheaper. Yes, we can play Bloodletting, then do Bash, Blood for Blood. If I want to use the Dupe Pot on this turn, we can do a lot better than that, though. Dupe Pot on the Bloodletting. Makes Blood for Blood go to 1 cost. We gain 6 energy. That seems great. Not too bad. Get him the boot. Toast, well done. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months of support. Banna Wade, thank you as well for the Prime sub. And Big Baba with the Prime sub in the 4 months. Thank you as well. Big Baba. That is a lot of block. We have Divinity next turn. Not sure there is a next turn, though. Ultimate Immolate. Actually, wait. Ultimate Body Slam. Even better. Bonk. Delve with the 45 months of support. And Lysozyme with the Prime sub in 33 months. Thank you. Rushdown with a plus. I like Third Eye. Actually, Wave of the Hand is kind of insane with Feel No Pain, huh? Wait, this is actually amazing. Give me that. That is so much weaken. Is it modded Spire today? No, believe it or not, what you are observing is an unmodified run. I do plan on doing some modded Spire later this week on Saturday. I mean, we're using our basic info mods, but this is a normal A20 heart run that just happened to get very silly. It's just, yeah. Did we win the run of the week? We have not won any runs today, no. Actually, I probably should have taken the blue candle so I could intentionally take curses with Darkstone Periapt here from the Matching Keep. Although I don't want normality either way. Uppercut would be acceptable. Apparently I cannot find it. There it is. Math Zombie, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Transforming a card. Sure, we'll transform one of our strikes into an Intimidate. Seems fine. Hello, jerks. What do we got here? Let's Burning Pack the T-Clap. Fiendfire is what we have. Okay, that's pretty strong. Last time I checked, anyway. Fiendfire was pretty good. Yeah, seems pretty good. Smallest A20 Heart win. I don't think I've done a minimalist A20 Heart. I have done 10 or fewer cards. But I don't think I've done 5 or fewer. Is Orange Pellets ever worth buying solely to block enemy debuffs? Yeah, it can be. Definitely. Being able to remove Snecko's Confusion or Constrict in Act 3 can be very helpful. Defect only. Do we want Skim or Reinforced Body? I think I want Skim. Our draw seems pretty good. And then Second Wind can block pretty effectively from there. Let's do the following. Get some weaken down. Make our life a little bit easier. Just make Fiendfire. Wraith form? I mean, with Snekawai, I'd be kind of insane not to click on it, right? Nain Barbu, thanks for 40 months of support. Wraith form seems pretty good. Wait, if I play Wraith form, Bloodletting only does 1 damage to me. OP. Definitely play this. Leave the gremlins alive on purpose because we're intangible next turn, so do attack me. Please attack me. Waste your turn doing that. See if I care. You can get back Discovery for free. Anawab, thanks for 65 months of support. It's a long time. Boot. Third Devotion. Let's freaking go. Make them all upgraded. If we can get a 4th Devotion, we can be divine every turn. Perfect. Don't play the Silver Soul. Got it. The most holy of Ironclads. Our savior. That's OP. And now, for the Omega Bludgeon. Bonk. And again, because I'm now divine every turn. GG. What if we had a real bludgeon, so we can have divine bludgeons all day? Or we could take a lame Exhume, get back an exhausted card. Mega Bludgeon. Pyramid? No. Probably we want the Coffee Dripper here, right? Pyramid and Snekawai don't go all that well together. Pyramid and Dead Branch don't go all that well together. If we have all of them, seems bad. Too many cards for us to actually hold on to. Yeah, if you take this, picture that old meme of the guy like holding too many oranges or whatever it is. Why can't I hold all these cards? Is what would happen to us. Just spilling constantly things into the discard pile. Why can't I hold all these limes? That's right, limes was the original. Let's take Dripper then. More energy, but no resting. Sounds fun. Get our Burning Elite. So be it. Take some events along the way. I want to get revenge on the double Orb Walkers. Guess we'll have to start with just one. Bonk. Don't think I want any of these. Maybe the Sanctity, actually. This is a block and draw. Don't think so, though. Lose Defend. Justin Higley, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Seems helpful. I have Divinity next turn guaranteed already, so no need to play this. Bonk. This deck needs a Pendiv. I'll take a Hologram, though. Hologram is amazing with Snecko Eye. The unupgraded version's good with Dead Branch, too. Consume is cute, but I don't have any orbs, so no. No thank you. We could take a Dark Embrace, though, or another Discovery, or a card remove. Dark Embrace could well be too much card draw, but I love the second Discovery. Let's go card remove and Discovery. That sounds good. And we're offered the red mask for only 53 gold. You know what? Good enough. Give it to me. Take from others as I have taken from you. Says the mask. Who is the man behind the mask? Oh, convenient. Perfection. We've had first corruption, yes. What about second corruption? We've had first bludgeon, but what about second bludgeon? Bonk. It absolutely squished. Consume is back. Don't think I want it, though. How's it going, Romanoft? You're just looking at a completely normal Ascension 20 heart run as the Ironclad. Nothing unusual here. Do I want liquid bronze? I don't think so. I've already got the scales. Go to the shop? Might as... No, there's no reason. No reason. No benefit at all. Terrible. Simply terrible. Good. No strength, but I'll take a free body slam. Boot. Boot power. Fumes? I don't think so. Follow-up. Also, no. Close-ish, though. Fiendfire, always welcome. Let's just go Devotion, Fiendfire. Get Offering to play Demon Form. I don't think I need to. Is but a trifling matter. Here we go. Ultimate Clad. Begin. Guess we're not doing that well, huh? Want a Swift Potion. Yeah, let's do that. That's more like it. Wonderful. Should have used Wave of the Hand earlier in the turn. We can still apply Weaken this turn, though. It's fine. Perfect block. We kill. Bonk. Has a plus on it. Good enough. I'll take a Cut Through Fate. Seems vaguely useful. I guess I'll go this way. Dreamcatcher is not going to do anything, of course, with Coffee Dripper here. But Bludgeons certainly is. Certainly. Ow. Might use the other potion here. I'm gonna do it. Can't even play the Wraith form. Yes, I can. Okay, good. Good. Good old Bloodlettings really bailed us out there. Then the big bonk wins. We get a blood potion. We get a swivel. Gain it block, and our next attack is free. Can be quite good. We already have pretty good weaken, so I'm not so inclined to take clothesline. But yeah, swivel we definitely add. And I think I'm just gonna... Actually, we get quite a bit of max health if I take Writhe here. It's equivalent to 11 max health. Because we're not losing 5 max health, and we are gaining 6. So for that reason, I'll take the Writhe here. Increase our max health rather than lowering it. We can remove it at a shop eventually. Eventually. We've already got lots of turn 1 cards, right? Calibers would be good here. Alas. Ow. I have the block back, though. Guess we can hologram second wind. That's pretty good. We can hologram... No, we can't hologram Wraith Form. Because I exhausted it. Ah, I see. Take the second wind back. Not too bad. Don't want to play this devotion because currently we're going to be divine 2 turns hence. If we play it now, we're going to be divine next turn, which would be during intangibility, which is no good. Let's just put the Feel No Pain in play. See if we can tank one more turn. Perfect. The boot. The blood. The Pocket Watch. That's a very good relic. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 additional cards on the following turn. With Snecko, that means drawing 10 cards, which is a lot. Yeah, but when are we only playing 3 cards on the turn? That's a good question. Not very often. I can dual wield the Wraith Form, by the way. Pretty good in general. Oh, Fiendfire, even better. Fiendfire the Spiker. Just make Fiendfire turns out to be the answer to every problem. It just works. Just be invulnerable. No prob. Darkness. If I didn't have the Wave of the Hand, I might consider Clothesline here, but I don't think we need the Clothesline. If your A20 win rate is 3 to 4% with each character, is there a suggested ascension in win rate to practice, says Ponula. That's pretty low, although any amount of winning A20 is pretty good. If you're looking for practice, I personally practiced for a long time at Ascension 15, and I think that's a pretty good balance point for the game. Very difficult, but more fair than Ascension 20. And if you can win more than half the time on Ascension 15, you're doing pretty well. Is Fiendfire the only attack that exhausts other attacks? It might be. It might be. Guess I'll just Wraith Form then. Pocket Watch, by the way. Pocket Watch into Divinity turns is very strong. Especially since we know they're coming. Still intangible. Bonk. I do think you don't see attacks that cause exhaust. Indeed, because the devs wanted to avoid putting the player in positions where they had to burn their cards. Right, you have to do damage to win every fight. So if you have exhaust tied to your damage card, you can definitely end up in a situation where you exhaust your whole deck before the enemy dies if they have more health. So that could be a problem. What about flechettes, though? Is this card actually insane? Maybe not. I only have 2 skills, apparently. Apparently not. If I get to the Act 3 boss without getting all the keys, does that break the streak? Yes. Yes, that's happened a couple of times in the history of the stream. We're immune on turn 2. We have 18 block on turn 3. We're divine on turn 4. Actually, we're divine on turn 2. Even better. Or turn 3, rather. This turn. We're divine now. Activate the Omega Bludgeon. Bonk. Do it again. Double bonk. One more time, for fun. Triple bonk. What a turn. Everybody got annihilated there. Flechettes. 7 skills. That's what I'm talking about, flechettes. The power. Whew. Now we must fight the Time Eater. I think once again it's just going to be a Wraith form on turn 1. That's actually probably our best bet here. Sure looks like it is. Let's just do it. That's gonna hurt. Nothing I can do. Not really. Just gonna go feel no pain, defend. We have 18 block here. Only 12 by 3. That's not too bad. 1, 2. Screw it. Just play 3 devotions. Whatever. Could have used the weak potion, but I didn't want to. Oh, I have -4 dexterity. I was like, wait, no block? Huh? What do you mean no block? No, we're fine. You still get 6 feel no pain. Where's my block at, though? Game. Bonk. Alright, good turn. And now we're divine pretty much every turn from here on out. Although that might not be sufficient. Sometimes the cards are bad. +81 plus 45. That won't cut it. So now we have it, right? GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? We deal 22-20. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. Their actual strength gets used, Thanator, so you have to be able to bring the enemy's real damage down to 0. Let's upgrade Bludgeon, by the way. Wraith Form upgrade is a scam. Remove the curse. I have $1. Perfect. Bludgeon is here. So is Second Wind. Might just want to draw 3 more, although playing the Shockwave feels important. Gonna do it. Cut through fate. Hologram is how good? Very good. Hologram is very good. Because we can get Second Wind. Although it's a 3-cost Second Wind, isn't it? It is, but no, it's a 2-cost Second Wind, and it's fine. Some damage here. A Wraith Form, come on. Wanted to dual wield Wraith Form. I guess I can dual wield Feel No Pain. That's pretty good. Then I don't want to skim or Burning Pact. I don't. Skip several devotions for this fight. Let's kill the shield first? No, kill the spear first. Barricade. Okay, that's going to make life a lot easier. Gonna get hologram. Gonna exhume hologram. How curious. Get Silver Soul. Perfect. Okay, turn around with this. Turn. Lord Snow, thanks for 30 months of support. Scrap Trap says, how do you decide in this fight who to kill first? I find it one of the hardest decisions in the whole run. You have to ask yourself several questions. Can you kill Spire Spear before turn 2? If so, do that. Can you kill Spire Shield before turn 3? If so, do that instead. Or, do that if you can't kill Spire Spear on turn 1. If you can't kill either of them by turn 3, you should probably focus on Spire Spear, because it means your damage is not very high, and that means the shield will block for a lot. But it's really about who you're trying to take out of the fight first and cut down overall. And sometimes it's just a question of who has block and who doesn't. So it's not always that straightforward. Here, for example, we want to hit the spear. I'm a spooky ghost, and you can't do anything about it. Cool. You'll get block. This is still pretty good, though. Double bludgeon. Think your pathetic block can stop me? Wrong. Mental Fortress. Actually pretty good. Wait, this is actually very good. Whenever we change stances, gain 4 block. Divinity stance is 2 stance changes. You enter Divinity, and then at the end of the turn, you leave it automatically, or I think it's the start of the next turn. So it's 8 block per turn, effectively, and that's great. And 2 procs on the thingy. Wave of the hand. Turn 1 looks kind of sad. We at least get a devotion played, but overall this is pretty weak. Could consider using the colorless potion here on turn 1. Looking for something like Apotheosis. Yeah, I think I should, actually. Because I'm still going to be able to pocket watch. Good Instincts will save me a few hit points. I guess that's fine, too. We can Intimidate for weakness on turn 2. I've got a weak potion. It's Intimidate or Bash. I guess it should be Intimidate with what I'm seeing here. Get rid of that card. Got a Corruption. We just have to get back to it. Cool. Very good to see that early in the hard fight here. Very good second wind draw as well. What a great hand this is. Offering. Sure. Delete this. Corruption is back. I guess we just play it now? Let's just play it now. Dish out some Thorns damage here. Definitely want to play the Devotions. Wave of the Hand lets us apply approximately 1 million weakness here. How many clashes will it take? That is the question. Yeah. Or some such. These don't really do very much damage, huh? Better stop playing them then. We now have 8 mantra per turn, which means it's time to go Divine. I'm going to dual wield the Mental Fortress here. Let's do it. 16 block per turn-ish. And some strength. Don't use Wraith form yet. Although, wait, I was supposed to... No, it's fine. Now we could use Wraith form, although there is no need. Pretty good flechettes. Bonk. Okay, and full block. Not Divine again on this turn, actually. That's a bit of a weak spot in our defensive plan here. And essentially none of this blocks at all, in fact. We have very little in the way of block. That part's a bit concerning to me. Definitely. Definitely concerning. We'll play Body Slam first. Searing Blow is better now. Thankfully, I believe we can kill it before this becomes more of a problem for us. Lack of block parts. Also, we have Wraith Form next turn. We good. Very good. Bonk. GG. That was a very ridiculous time as the Clad. GG. Jack Rainick, thanks for the 33 months of support. Thank you, thank you. All for the low, low price of $29.95. Now, what Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. I'm gonna go again as Defect, I think, but before that happens, I'm gonna refill the leg, stretch the water, all that jazz. Don Rapper says, can I explain why upgraded Wraith form was a scam? I was mostly joking, actually, but to further clarify what I meant in that moment, I think we were in Act 4 already, and in Act 4, you only need 2 consecutive turns of intangibility, because the heart attacks twice, and then there's a break turn, and the shield and spear have turn 2 and 3, and then there's a break turn, before or after. So Wraith Form's upgrade doesn't help you that much in Act 4, because for those fights, you only need 2 intangible, for the most part. Now, having the extra turn lets you play it a turn before you need it, or have a couple of other situations where it's useful, but you don't need it to be upgraded in the same way. As Steve Allen notes, you can block an attack from one cycle and then one attack from another cycle by playing it mid-cycle. There's a couple other things you can do with upgraded Wraithform, but it's not as necessary, I would say. Anywho, I'll be back for more Spire in just a couple minutes Twitch chat. Before that happens, though, it's break time. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. Garrett says, I was wondering if transforms have equal probability for every possible card. Yes, they do. And as a result, that does mean you see different amounts of rares from transforms versus card rewards. Card rewards have a very low chance of being a rare. It starts at a single-digit percentage and increases each time you see a common card. But transforms are indeed just equal odds of every card. And with the rare pool taking up about a fourth of the card pool in total, that means that you're about 25% to get a rare from each transform, depending on the character you're playing. So transforms are a somewhat reliable way to get rares. As a result, if you use Pandora's Box, you're almost guaranteed to see 2 or 3 rares from each one. If you only ever see uncommons, does that mean that your rare chance never increases? That's correct, actually, yeah. I wonder what the longest string of only uncommon cards that you could find would be. Seems hard to pull off. Any other routes that aren't terrible? This is Burning Elite. Interesting. Burning Elite sounds kind of hot. I think either way I'm starting Common Relic. Just mark 2 paths. The red path is kind of crazy, but kind of cool. I like the shop on the red path here. Not sure we get to it alive, though. Green path gets the Burning Elite. Seems alright. Transform Common Relic, remove 2, Boss Swap. Boss Swap is fine. I think Boss Swap on Defect is really good, mostly, but take a Common Relic here. We get a Pen Nib. That does help. I'm gonna go for the red path. I'm feeling it. Valorant Sky, thanks for 33 months of support. Streamline with Pen Nib. You'll love to see it. Streamline does big damage and then gets cheaper each time you play it. Super useful. Skipped that zap there to get 1 more on the Pen Nib. So we have 6 instead of 5 now. Yoink. Boop. Bop. Also yoink, or maybe Sweeping Beam. We're fighting Slime Boss, right? Yeah, I'll take a Sweeping Beam. AoE damage plus card draw seems important. Ow. Yeah, yourself. I have to play a strike if I want to guarantee a kill next turn. Okay. Turbo. We would need more card draw for Turbo to be particularly good, but it's going to be a lot easier to take more card draw if I take the Turbo. Is how I'm feeling about it. Ooh, actually that paid off immediately. Good job, Turbo. Just a 1 damage slime fight. Very lucky. Should have played Strike there for 1 more pen nib. Yo, Electrodynamics. We have a Ball Lightning, and we have a Slime Boss coming up. So, yes. Take Electro to give us damage against all foes. It's also a card I can play while this Egg Boy is sleeping. Maybe I wanted to Essence of Darkness. Maybe I did. Too late now. Streamline's even better. Please don't kill me. Good enough. Good fight. Get a Mummified Hand. That's great with Electrodynamics. Capacitor, maybe not so good. I think we want a bit more block. And Auto Shields is looking very helpful for that. We've added a lot of damage, but not a lot of defense, and you just saw against Lagavulin how that hurts quite a lot. So I like the Auto Shields big time. They're a big time. Would I take a Heat Sinks Plus? Oh yeah, you betcha. With Mummy Hand. Hope I see a Heat Sinks in the shop. What do we upgrade, though? Streamline, Beam, or Electro? With Pen Nib, Streamline seems important. Electro's pretty dang good, though. Especially with the Mummy Hand. Let's upgrade the Electro first. 1 more Lightning Orb, which translates usually into 8 more damage to all enemies upon playing this card. Pretty powerful. We're fighting the sentries, and we got Electro Plus on turn 1. You'd love to see it. Made Strike free, though. You don't love to see that. Do I need to Essence of Darkness? I don't think so. Let's see what next turn looks like. Streamline and Auto Shields would have been best. What about Dual Cast Sweeping Beam? Maybe that's even better, actually. It is even better. They're just dead. We get a shovel. We can now dig at rest sites for more relics. Tempting, actually. Oh, and I don't have to take a fight. I can just take an event here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Singing Bowl. Skip cards to gain max HP. Mushrooms. Anger Mushrooms to gain something. Electro shuts these nerds down. But only if we draw it. Put him in Sweeping Beam range. I think we dual cast first. And then I can kill both the middle and the back if I hit either the middle or the back with either dual cast blap. So we have Pen Nib. So I strike here. Pen Nib strike here. Nothing to gamble here. Although, what about this turn? We don't have a kill or a full block, actually. Bummer. Guess just double defend Ball Lightning. I don't want to try to Sweeping Beam into Electro, because then if we make a defend free, our turn is even worse. So let's just double defend Ball Lightning, take 6. That's fine. 13 for the Elite. I could rest. 15 health. Could take a beam cell. I don't want to. Bag of Prep is nice. Sunder is okay. Pendib especially. Self-repair with Mummy Hand is very good. And I can do Bag of Prep and self-repair here. That's kind of nice. Really like Bag of Prep on Defect. Bag of Repair. Pretty cool. 15 health. It's either Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. I'd better rest. Then we do this. We take 9, we heal 7. That's pretty good. Get a potion belt. Get an algorithm or a chill. I really like chill with Bag of Prep. Though algorithm is a very strong card across the course of the run. Now let's take algorithm. It's early enough. We can definitely scale this to massive numbers by the end game. Although its help in the short term could be considered questionable, to be sure. Suppose that is fine. Can I win with Pendib on 9 is the question. Looks like yes. TL with Pendib is okay. I'd just take 2 health. And then we either upgrade a card or we dig. I think we're early enough that digging is entirely reasonable here. Gives me more relics to shape the run. A boat thingy for block on turn 2 does not help me in the slime boss fight, but is otherwise very good. Currently, this fight is looking so good with Electro on turn 1 that I don't feel the need to use the power potion. -9 goes to 90. This would be exactly 75, so don't play Ball Lightning. And I can do Algorithm, Strike, Self-Repair, then Mummy Hand has to hit Streamline. We get a free Streamline here. Electro in play. The second phase shouldn't be too bad. Or we could just die immediately. That's also maybe an option. If I dual cast, we deal 16 to them both. They both go to 32, which then goes to 26, which does split them both. So we're fine here. Make this one the most dead. Could attack potion now if I wanted to. I think we can wait a little bit. Still got lots of area damage. Alright, Streamline kills the front one now. We can do Streamline Defend. That's not too bad. And then most of the statuses are gone. Bit of a bummer. GG. So yes, 9 was optimal because it let me set up Pen Nib for the next act. Or something. Bias Cognition is going to make our Lightning Orbs tremendously powerful, and it's yet another power for Mummy Hand. Very good card. Definitely like that over Meteor Strike or Multicast. And Copy Dripper is here, but so is Inserter and Cursed Key. Honestly, Copy Dripper with Self-Repair just seems pretty much free. So I'll take yet another Coffee Dripper today. Is Bias Cognition Defect's best rare overall? It's competing with Echo Form, which is pretty tough competition. I don't know which I would say is better between the two, honestly. It's only 75 for remove. Let's remove something. Start. I don't want to go here. I guess we're going probably here. Seems iffy. Why, hello there. Ciao. Is Echo Form the best power in the game? It's so hard to put a superlative on duplication effects. A duplication effect of any kind is only as good as the card you're duplicating with it. Rip algorithm, I guess. Yoink. Love reinforced body with lots of energy. And I love looking for heat sinks. There it is. Clicky, clicky. That's card draw. And now we can add pretty much as many powers as we want. I guess I'll just add another heat sinks instead of removing a card. Because we have a mummified hand, and we can do whatever we want. Love it. Rip Chemical X, good riddance. Heat sinks. My favorite music track in Slay the Spire? The Battle Against the Heart, definitely. I think the Heart track is just spectacularly done. Knowing Skull, huh? Interesting. Trading health here is pretty questionable with Coffee Dripper. I will take a potion for 6 health. Oh, well, that was worth it. Okay. Give me another one, then. Smoke Bomb. Okay, no more potions. I think I take 90 gold and then I leave. Behind you, mortal. Behind you. We do 12 plus 21. Okay, they're both dead. So no regen potion here. It's a great turn 1, although what I should have done was not kill. Now I missed my self-repair and the algorithms. All right. The perfect deck? Question mark? Question mark. It's all heat sinks, always has been. Always has been. But now where is Storm? Where is Storm? These were really bad mummy hand hits. Regen potion, attack potion. How dare you? Bruh. Good power pot to keep drawing. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's only 13 damage. Rude. Very rude, though. We are rich. More powers? Maybe just 2 max health. This is not the power I want at the moment. I am going to mess with another elite, though, thanks to Smoke Bomb. Do I dare dig? Seems crazy. We got to upgrade Bias Cog. Book of Stabbening. You'd love to see it, actually. That's just how I roll, Romanoft. I'm too powerful. Not powerful enough. What's happening here? Mild concern. Only mild, though. Is the dig relic rolled when you enter the node or when you click dig? When you click dig, I believe. Decent speed potion. Let's do it. (18 plus 15 is a kill. I think we actually gained health from that. Now we are 2/3 of a boat. We have anchor and horn cleat. Could take a rebound plus, which I really do like with the streamline. I also really do like it with all these heatsink draws. Let's take a rebound. Can you quit the game and roll different relics on dig? No, you're going to get the same thing every time because Spire uses what's called seeded RNG. So it will happen the same way, no matter how many times you attempt to retry it, as long as you're playing on the same random seed. Should be exclamation point seen. Captain's wheel. That one. Still in the pool, according to the bot. Hey. Now that is most uncool. Good smoke bomb, but then I lose out on the algorithm. Let's not do that yet. It's no damage. Does increment pendant, though. What's with the garbage starter card draws? I haven't removed a strike yet, is the problem. That was my bad. My bad. Streamline does 22. You get 3 block, and then I do 24 damage. So I just streamline and we win. Still don't get to algorithm, unfortunately. Oh well. What part of a boat is the horn plate? You typically see these on the dock or on the side, on like the hull of the ship, so that you can tie ropes to it, and then keep the ship next to the dock. Do I want a second algorithm? I don't think so. I think we're already having enough trouble getting the first one to do the thing. Do I have enough heat sinks yet? I say the answer is no. No, I don't. Probably wanted a second bias cognition as well. Dolly's mirror for bias cognition seems good. We could Dolly's mirror the heat sinks for giggles, but that's not necessary. Lose a strike, add a recycle. Still have lots of money. I could buy Discovery or even Thunderstrike. If I had a Storm, Thunderstrike would be hilarious here. I think I'm going to keep the rest of the money, though. Discovery could be anything. It could even be a Heatsinks. This is true. Uh-oh, the Chosen One. A tad concerning, actually. The power. We just win? Sure do. Compile driver. Probably only draws one card most of the time. Just take 2 max health. Electro, you're late. What the heck? Cutting Bronze Automaton after this? Automaton shouldn't be too hard. I'll just use the Power Potion now. One more draw. Fair enough. Fair enough, I suppose. What's giving me health at the end of the fight? That is the card Self-Repair. This one. At the end of combat, heal 7 health. Or upgraded, this will be 10 health. Although I don't think we're likely to get an upgrade on it. Do we heal even if we smoke bomb? Yes. Yes, we do. Kunai. Force Field. Whoa. Force Field Plus. Costs 1 less energy for each power we have played. And blocks for a ton. That's amazing news. That's a really good kunai scaling card, too. And then, do I upgrade or do I dig? We could upgrade the heat sinks, although do I need to upgrade any one of these 4? Not really. Could upgrade the bias cognition. I think I am just going to dig. None of our upgrades are all that good. Wouldn't call being immune to weaken all that good either. Which character do I think boss swap is best on? either the Defect or the Watcher, depending on how you interpret that. One of those two, though, for sure. Played that second biased, I think. Oh well. Live this no matter what. Even if I just end turn here. We should have played that earlier, though. Good fight. Are there any relics that can be only found by digging? No. Core Surge. Can block the downside of the bias cognition, which seems very valuable. We'd love to get another one of these, potentially. Definitely take that. So, things that you can't find by digging. If you have 2 out of the 3 campsite relics, you cannot get the third one. I'm guessing you cannot dig up Peace Pipe or Guria, period. But I'm not 100% on that. Black Star? Black Star seems fine. What about Frozen Core? Actually, Frozen Core seems amazing, right? We have really good focus. Maybe Frozen Core. That'll automatically generate Frost Orbs for us. Yeah, we only get 2 elites. Automatic Frost Orb generation could be exactly what we need here. We shouldn't have played that bias, though. If we fill the slots with electrodynamics, then no, we don't get any more Frost Orbs that way. But we can always empty them again afterwards. Good. Overclock plus. I'm gonna go with yes. Draw 3 cards and put a burn into the discard pile. I rather like that. Kill this thing too quickly, actually. I dual cast, it dies right away. So let's try to draw into self-repair / genetic. Yeah, 1 out of the 2. 2 out of 2. Use the smoke bomb. Pick up a block potion. Capacitor. More orb slots. Definitely helpful. We have a power. This can make Frozen Core a lot better, too. Yeah, this is very good. Arya for a splee. Thanks for the generous tier 2 sub and the 5 months of sub ports. I guess I'll take a second attack potion. Sure. Can dig up Guria. Okay. So once you have 2 out of 3 rest site relics, you can't get the third one then. So that means, Bobby Ray, after you dug up the Guria, you couldn't then dig up Peace Pipe. But you can get the Guria or the Peace Pipe in the first place. That's kind of cool. Very cool. And that's right, you cannot dig up relics that aren't common, uncommon, or rare, of course. So no boss relics, no shop relics, no event relics that can be dug up. All very well and good. Right, I don't want to be debuffed, though. Thank you. Does Artifact block the Spaghetti Curse? No. It does use the debuff icon to represent the move, but you cannot stop it with Artifact, as it's not a debuff, according to the game. Even though it has the intent icon of a debuff. Bit weird, really. Just a bit odd. That's fine. That's fine. But change it, because I'm feeling weird. Cool. That's fine. Cobber Joe, thanks for the Prime sub. Finally got your Slay the Spire board game. Glad to hear it. So glad people are enjoying that. Now that it's finally shipped. Telegram. Not a bad Steam Barrier either. Steam Barrier with Kunai. What about a Cool-Headed so we can actually make Frost Orbs? I'll take the Frost Orb generator. I don't want to rely entirely on the Frozen Core. Seems tough to do. What are these heat sinks doing? Their job. They're doing just fine. They're helping. Sometimes. Only sometimes, though. Doom and Gloom? I don't think so. Hologram? Yes. Yes, definitely. What about Cultist Potion? Probably that's better than Attack Potion. Of all the fights to get turn 1 Electro in, this was a very important one. Thank you, deck, for cooperating. This turn's not so good, though. Unfortunately. Artifact even gets eaten by the weaken here. This is not that bad with the block pot. Take 1? Never mind. It's not bad. Oh, wait! Ginger! Amazing! Good job, Ginger. Excellent work. All lightning all the time. Let's go. Ornamental Fan is okay. Essence of Darkness generates a lot of Dark Orbs. That's really good. Consume can generate more focus in exchange for some of our orb slots. That's very good. Give me that. And then upgrade Capacitor, please. And thank you. We must face the gigantic head. Why he is so big, though. I don't need to Essence of Darkness here, do I? Not even going to add that much damage, is it? There goes our artifact. Nay, Ginger is here again. Same effect as last fight. Definitely consume. 5 orb slots with lots of focus is going to be pretty good. We need lightning orbs. We do need lightning orbs for damage. I guess maybe this is the fight to have Cultist Potioned in. I'm going to do that. I know it's late, but let's do it. I don't want to rebound anything, do I? Should have hologrammed the streamline is what I should have done. Rebound zap. Bias cognition, hello? Embarrassing. Why are you still here, Giant Head? I think I want to avoid playing the second Bias Cog until the Giant Head has a little bit more strength, so maybe until next time we see it. Should play Electro, though. Get rid of this. Then we can get rid of orb, generate new orb, new cold orb. Tick-tock, he says. Block 40. Cool. Make frost. Ice Cog was supposed to be here already. Heck. We're still fine though, right? Okay, a painful giant head fight, but I'm okay with how it went, ultimately. Oof. Bronze scales help against heart for sure. Could take a cold snap, a darkness plus, or a recycle. I think we just want fewer cards. Fewer things that aren't powers, anyway. Art of War is definitely good. Additional energy if we played no attacks. Good backfire, actually. 2 repulsors. No more dazed. Electro, but it's too late. Good enough. Force field number 2 seems pretty good. Reprogram is cute, but not helpful. Could do streamline number 2 as well. I think we want the force field. I think we want that force field. Could take a 3rd force field, and I will. Oh, yes. Stack is now in a really good spot. I like it. Do we want... We definitely want a card remove. I actually like the Potion of Capacity quite a lot as well. This is very good late game scaling with the consume. So let's take that. And I think we save money for the final shop. Still looking for more ways to gain artifact or remove debuffs in general. We don't currently have that. Nice try. I'm behind 7 force fields. I'm just going to hologram the overclock again. Okay. Seems fine-ish. Do I want a regeneration potion now so I can pick up other stuff? I kind of do. Although it's better used in Act 4, right? But I can buy a new potion before using it. Yeah, let's use it now. Deck would love to bottle one of the heat sinks. Definitely. Absolutely. Doing pretty alright, though. Once we get the mummy hand to go, you can see the chain reaction becomes a bit obscene. Turbo with a plus, I don't love. Go for the eyes with Kunai, I do love. A 0-cost attack and one that makes our opponents weak is pretty useful in the late game. Could even merit an upgrade here. I'm going to recall first. Just have to get through triple Jawworms. Looks like a very good turn 1 draw with which to do so. Yeah, it seems good. So I might miss my genetic if I don't draw it quickly. I suppose that is fine. Barrage? Yeah, I actually really like Barrage. 6 damage per orb. And I could scale the Kunai. I'm going to upgrade the Go for the Eyes. And we're going to go into the Time Eater fight here. Ooh, that's not a good turn 1 draw, though. I think I play nothing here. Would I purchase a creative AI? Definitely. Yeah, this deck would love creative AI. Would a storm help the deck? Definitely it would. I would love a storm. Concerning. And then force fields. I've not yet had an opportunity to try to play the Core Surge. This is not going well. Could be in real trouble next turn. Come on. Yes, okay. Core Surge, Bias Cog. Perfect. Very important. Don't take that much. Cease your assault, sir. If I consume, we actually have less blocks. We don't consume anymore. Meter falls below half health, so we begin the transition to the second phase. Foolish, foolish. Gotta choose our cards carefully. The more cards we play, the stronger the boss gets. So, the less cards we play, the better. Although I do want to remove the slimes, because I think those are a problem. Can't the Potion of Capacitor give us a free win here? It can, yes, but it can do the same thing in Act 4, which is what I'm hoping to do with it. I want this against Heart, not against Time Eater. It would take a really long time to get a kill just with bronze scales. Not about that. Not about that life. And you're dead. Okay, on to the next fight, which is Donu and Deka. The electrodynamics does very good work here. No need to add burns to this. I played Floppy Nights a bit. Yes, I would recommend Floppy Nights. Floppy Nights was quite fun and quite creative as a game. Very cute. Delightfully so. And yeah, the deck should be fine against Awaken 1, right? Against Awaken 1, we can play Core Surge, 1 Bias Cognition, Capacitor, Consume, and then we're good at that point. We don't have to play any of the heat sinks. We can recycle them if we want to. They are recyclable. Have I played Biased yet? I don't think so. Although, I don't think so. Not quite yet. And yeah, worst case scenario, we Potion of Capacity, and then we're fine. You take 2 here. GG to these two. Keeping all of our potions for next act is desirable. We have pulled that off quite successfully. Dead to Thorns. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You deal 1988 damage. Feels like high school graduation all over again. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? Yeah, one upgrade. Decent upgrades include hologram, cool-headed, turbo. I think more cards is probably the way to go here. Or we could dig. They want me to dig. I'll dig. Why is upgrade more value than dig? So, anytime you're making the choice with shovel, ask yourself the following question. Is a random relic, which is pretty nebulous value, is that better than the best upgrade in the current deck? Yes or no? A random upgrade wouldn't be as good as a random relic, but upgrading a card of our choice is usually quite good. So we often prefer to take that, even with a shovel available. We get Runic Capacitor, that's all I needed. And Storm. Get in here, Storm. You'll love to see it. Carl Sagan with the extremely generous raid. Hello and welcome, Raiders. You are catching us at the very end of a very silly Defect run in Slay the Spire. We have not one, not two, but 4 copies of Heatsinks. A lot of Heatsinks. Isn't that broken? It's pretty good. Pretty good. We're going to have a lot of orb slots. We're going to have a lot of power. Do I lose? I think having a dexterity potion for heart is going to be helpful, actually. I'm going to lose the attack potion here by the dexterity potion. Burn 1 Electro is pretty alright. Not too bad. Currently have Art of War. I could play Strike and go for the eyes, but I don't see why I should. So I won't. Alright, turn 2 could be pretty bad here. Depending on what we draw. That's pretty bad. I'm going to use my draw potion. Immediately. Did not get a lot better. Ugh, terrible. That's quite bad. At least consume helps a lot here. And I think we want to do Strike, Barrage, Consume. The Kunai to activate. This is definitely going to hurt. Absolutely the case that we could just die to the heart outright before we get set up properly. We lose a lot of hit points here, although we can self-repair for a bit. It's not going to be 50 hit points, that's for sure. Drawn. Okay, I think we win now. Good fight. Get Bottled Lightning and another capacitor if we need one. Currently, we can already go to 10 orb slots in the heart fight, so this does not actually really help us. But what about Hello World? What about Hello World? Someone with an apple, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. I think we bottle Consume here, so that I guaranteed have some decent focus immediately in the heart fight. Although I guess we do have Consume, right? Good. If I drink this, I don't get any frost. Seems like a bad idea. Playing Overclock feels necessary. Although I could do Essence of Darkness and then drink the Potion of Capacity. That's kind of badass. That's awesome, in fact. I like that. Core Surge, are you too late or are you just in time? Looks like you might be just in time. Because they're still biased in the draw pile. The darkest of defects. Take 1. We never die to the next hit either, actually. Although it's pretty close. And yes, Barrage does an enormous amount of damage here. Nice, okay. Yeah, then we should rebound Barrage. 60 damage after all. That said, these Dark Orbs are a real problem, actually. It might have been a mistake to generate them. Sure looked cool, but it might be getting me killed. Concerning. Am I scared? Yeah, we're likely to die next turn, currently. Although, Algorithm can save me. But yeah, currently we're likely to die next turn. Guess I could Hollow Bias Cog. Does improve our odds, huh? This fight's gonna be short. I can't play the Biased anymore. No, I can Turbo. Yeah, we can Hollow Bias. Let's do that. Of course, Algo was on top. That's fine, I hope. Yeah, that's fine. You don't die to that at all. I think we're okay next turn as well. Play a bit more. Go Strike, Dual Cast. Beat of Death removes my block, so I'm allowed to auto shields. Defend, get a new orb from the Frozen Core. Thank you, Frozen Core. Holy crap, this is working. This is working very well. BG, Mr. Hart. That wasn't so bad. Wasn't so bad at all. Very cool to get this run to a victory. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. More like Mr. Fart. Yeah. Got him. And we even had one Dork Orb left. That's right. GG. GG. What a run. The Heartbreaker. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, everybody. GG. Whip, I'm laughing at your comment because you just made so many things make sense for me over the last week. I hadn't realized that was a change in Twitch policy. It's funny. What do I love about Defect? I love that Defect has extremely variable runs. On any given run, you may have to come up with some sort of novel, very creative solution in order to get a winning run for Defect, and I like that more than the other characters. Do like it. Treats you right, remembers your birthday, and helps around the house. That's a good house bot. That's what that is. All right, Twitch chat. I am starving, actually, so I'm going to get going here. Had some really good Spire runs, and I'm very content with that. So I shall say so long and farewell, my dear Twitch chat, for today. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. I think I want to do some more, maybe slice and dice tomorrow, too. Not sure. See you later, Bread, Bailey, Baishtar, Foxdrops, Foo-Foo the Skunk, Steve with a B, The Sheep That Could, Mr. Munchy Tuna, and everybody else. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.